afternoon. The format has changed also. Our open competition now the best of 7 sets. We're winning the best of 5. So even more darts for your dollar this afternoon. Before we begin, a big reminder, we are on S4C, live on the telly box. Tell everyone at home to get the tellies on, and you can be on the TV. Give them away. If the old song says, phone me Nancy Bailey, say you're going to be on the telly, because you're watching your own darts and dribbling you. Now, a few minutes of housekeeping before we get started. If you are feeling a little bit peckish this morning / this afternoon, head out to the back where our catering trucks are. We have Pizza Arcade, Shady's Diner, and Scandalicious serving up fantastic food all day for you today. If you fancy a bet on the darts, head out to the Pub Zone at Bob's Bar. Get yourself a free print on the darts. You could be leaving here a few Clint richer if you pick the right players. Also, if you fancy some darting memorabilia or paraphernalia to take home, head over to the marketing department and see Greg and Mark. Good, you're up late today. I didn't always wait before I even mention you. We have plenty of darting stuff for sale, including match-used signed cardboards from this year's Lakeside World Championship. They're available for £75 a pop. Get yourself over while stocks last, and you could be taking home a bit of Lakeside memorabilia. Now, before we begin, first match due on in roughly 10 minutes' time. When those players come onto the stage, that is where the Lakeside crowd have a job to do, and that is welcome the players to the stage, give them the welcome they deserve. We're going to do a quick run through. We're not doing a test walk on just yet, but I want everyone in the room on their feet. Up, 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 up. Come on, don't be shy. Don't pretend to live in Scottish, you can't understand it. Up you get. Sorry. This is what we want to see when the players come onto the Lakeside stage. Everyone up on their feet, giving them all the support that they can. We want you down at the walk-on area. Get yourselves down here. The players will be walking on from over there. On their way down here, be there to give them high fives, fist bumps, take pictures, have your cards signed, anything you like. Just give them all the support that you can. They've worked very, very hard to get here to Lakeside, so let's make sure they have a fantastic Lakeside experience this quarter-final Friday. Now, finally, we want going, cheering, shouting and bawling, not when the players are throwing their poster. When I walk back onto the stage, I will say, my little catchphrase, I will say, this is the home of world darts. This is Lakeside! Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back in just under 10 minutes' time with our first match of quarter-final Friday. James Beaton and Sybren. Rinhanda Akroisoe Lakeside, welcome to quarter-final Friday here at the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship. This is the home of World Darts. This is Lakeside! We begin with an open competition quarter-final, and we welcome to the stage this year's Budapest Masters finalist, the former Lakita Darts Masters and Budapest Classic champion from Belgium, Sybren, Gijbels!
River running free, you know how I feel. Blossom on a tree, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life.
We now welcome to the stage the reigning Denmark Open champion, the number 4 seed from England. It's Beats James Beaton!
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome along to quarter-final Friday here at Lakeside for the 2025 WDF World Championship. 5 matches coming up this afternoon across 3 tournaments that we're bringing you, and we start with the open competition. Some would probably say this is the outsiders quarter-final between Sybren Gijbels of Belgium and James Beaton of England. Great opportunity awaits one of these two. Beaton is the number 4 seed, and he survived a bit of a scare against Caleb Hope yesterday afternoon. He went 2 sets up, but the New Zealander pinned him back to 2-all. Beaton showed his stuff in the final set and was able to win 3-2. That's been a real theme of his Lakeside career so far. All games are close. All of them have gone to the final set. But Beaton is the number 4 seed, the Denmark Open winner from springtime. That's why he's ranked so highly, and it was a gold-ranked tournament which automatically secured his place in this tournament. Sybren Gijbels wasn't even meant to be at Lakeside this year. He was agonisingly 1 spot outside the rankings to qualify, but because of a withdrawal from Croatia's Boris Krčmar, he answered the call to come and play, and he's taken full advantage of it. Wasn't the easiest assignment for him yesterday against Benjamin Pratnama. He survived 2-set darts in the first 2 sets. It could have been very different, but he was able to emerge via a sprint finish with a 3-1 victory. These two have played each other twice before. Beaton has won them both, and if he makes it a perfect hat-trick, he will advance into the semi-finals.
First line.
I'm Dan McCarthy, and alongside me in the commentary box for the first game this afternoon is the 2015 Lakeside champion, Scotty Dog, Scott Mitchell. Good afternoon, Scott.
Yeah, thanks very much, Dan. I have to say I agree with what you're saying there. This is kind of the outside. Oh, so this is a big opportunity for both these players, and Gijbels, as you say, wasn't actually in it a month ago, and now all of a sudden finds himself with a pretty big free shot at it. And you have to say, to make the quarters, he's kind of taken advantage of it, hasn't he? And
100.
Also, it's good points for the ranking table next year as well, this year, because obviously it started already. So, yeah, really big opportunity for him. Big opportunity.
Well, not the greatest start in the world for James Beaton, but there is an awful long way to go. This is an extended format. Now we're in the quarterfinals, best of 7 sets, and there will be a comfort break for both players after the conclusion of set number 3. So both
59.
players will be made to work hard, no doubt about that.
James Beaton had a practice partner out in the back room. Good old friend of mine, James Hurrell. Been out there for the last couple of hours, pounding the practice ward with James Beaton before he comes out to play this game.
93.
You giving him some nuggets of wisdom, because I saw you and James in conversation back in the practice room.
Yeah, like, well, obviously we're friends and have been for an awful long time. So just a couple of country kids throwing some darts, James and I. So yeah, it was nice to catch up with him because I haven't seen him for a while. So yeah, nice to chew the fat on various bits and pieces and put the darting world to rights. Not that anybody would ever listen to us either, but yeah, we seem to think it makes sense. So yeah.
100. Sybren Unicorn 70.
3 tons gets him down to 112, but Sybren Gijbels was looking at the 14 segment. Should be single 11 for a bullseye finish to start the afternoon.
45. James Unicorn 112.
Double 16 incoming here.
80. Sybren Unicorn 25.
Double 4 for Sybren Gijbels. Now double 2 for a hold of throw.
23.
Can't afford to be missing opportunities like that, even early in the piece, because a load of missed darts at double might just set the tone in the minds of these players.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Dan. That's exactly what happens if you're not careful.
And has been short in the first line. James Beaton
takes his opportunity, which was gift wrapped at this time of year, you have to say. Gijbels will rue that missed opportunity, and when it's early, it stays fresh in the mind, as you quite rightly say, and Gijbels there just staring down at the ground, trying to ignore what's going on, and it's like that win, that little lift, the little bounce in the step from James Beaton means he goes off with the 140 with that bit of momentum.
100.
Well, that Denmark Open title was the biggest of James Beaton's career. It came in May. And who did he beat along the way to 57. That win? Sybren Gijbels in the last 16. So a positive omen perhaps for the young Englishman.
Yeah, it's a nice title to win, the Danish Open. I have to say, really well organised tournament in Esbjerg in the Blue Water complex. It's fantastic. It's like an ice hockey ring on one side and a handball.
94.
It's amazing venue, and yeah, the Danes run a great tournament out there. All their organisers. And I only know because I've been the Danish Open champion myself. You know, young Dan. I've been very fortunate.
There's a prestigious one to win.
137.
Show the darting world what he's capable of.
$59. James requires 73.
Does seem to have given Gijbels a little bit of a wobble, those missed darts at a double in the first leg.
Well, he went 18 for double 18.
37.
Maybe not the right choice, time will tell.
$52. James, you require 36.
Goes in for double 18 when he's good and ready.
Yeah, that's been
nicely done.
Second half. James Beaton. Following a Sybren to throw first. Cable.
Gijbels now just in the state of mind where he will be trying to get a leg on the board in this set. He doesn't want it to go 3-0. And then he's against the throw in the next set. So
60.
if you're not careful before you know it, you can find yourself 2 sets down. So he needs to try and concentrate on one leg at a time. That's exactly what he's doing as he hits our first 180 of the match.
Winner of this to take on the winner of our final match this evening. What a match it promises to be. Jimmy Van Schie, the #1 seed, against the defending Lakeside champion, Shane McGuirk. So it'll be a long wait for the winner to find out.
60.
Double 14. Well, he's looking at the scoreboard. Double 7's awkward, and he chooses to split.
18. $131.
Beaton here will just be trying to find his range on the trebles for the next leg is the line of thought here.
Yeah, that's game short in the third leg. Sybren. 4 leggers James to throw first. Gijbels.
It's his first leg on the board. Gijbels, and nice leg it was too. Did have a conversation with Beats about
97.
how angry he looks at times when he's throwing at the board, and you know, he looks like he's staring at the board so hard that he's burning a hole in it. That's the height of concentration. He said, yeah, I actually watched the game back and saw you mention it yesterday. He said, I didn't realise my face was so angry when I was throwing.
He snarls his way around the hockey, doesn't he? Will be first blood to James Beaton if he takes this leg. And a set against the darts as well, so potentially important moments early in the piece.
60. $94. $58. $60.
Bit of tentativeness here in this leg. You can see how important it is to both players, and sometimes can be a little bit standoffish for a little bit to start the leg. Beaton here still chasing a treble,
100.
and that's nicely done. Makes him favourite for the leg and set 1.
171. James Unicorn, 90.
Pressure's on now. Might only be one dart at the bullseye. Imperative that he stays straight. He does. Bullseye for the first set.
56. Sybren, you require 48.
And this to stay in the set and turn it back on its head is a really good marker, you feel. Talking to himself.
Yeah, that's came short in the fourth line. Sybren advances. Fifth line is Sybren to throw first.
Well, it's a definite change of ploy from Sybren Gijbels, because earlier in the week, in rounds 1, 2 and 3, he had a tendency to leave tops more than 16s. So deciding now that the double 16 is the best option for him.
Yeah, so it was 2 legs on the trot for Beaton, and then a couple on
60.
the trot for Gijbels. And you have to say the momentum looks with Gijbels at the minute. He's now got the throw back. He hasn't panicked by going those 2 legs down at the start of the set.
57.
Now finding himself chasing around the board, looking for a significant treble. Beaton needs a couple of these, really, if he's going to get back in somewhere near level. So Beats is 40 behind plus these. If that second treble goes in, fantastic darts from Gijbels, who's kind of come from a really slow start in this set. He's first to leave a shot.
140.
And that's a good visit as well from Beaton, so it's all still even Steven really here. Is he going bull? Treble 18 goes the bull route.
Well, we've seen throughout James Beaton's Lakeside career, both this year and last year, he does have a habit of making things difficult for himself. He was 2-0 up in this set, and yet Sybren Gijbels will get a set dart at tops. It's complete the turnaround, but it's not going to be.
James, you require 101.
Offers an opportunity. Still deciding which way he's going to go here. You can go start at the top or down the bottom. He looks like he's starting down the bottom. 19s. Treble 18 for double top. That doesn't go.
85.
Leaves double 8 for himself, 40. But will he return? This is set darts for Gijbels.
Yeah,
and he takes it first dart. So from 2-0 down in the set, Gijbels goes 3-2.
There is that trusty double top. Now, James Beaton's in conversation with our referee Marco Meyer. Unhappy with something. And who you just saw walk on the stage was the tournament director, Jacques Muller. And I think James might be a little bit unhappy with something that's behind the stage, whether it's a rocky camera or something like that. So this is only serving to increase the tension.
Sure, when we find out what the issue is, we'll be able to tell you.
Game on.
I have to say, I thought when I first started playing on stage, there's a camera slightly to the right of the board pointing back at the players, which is kind of the head-on shot. Sometimes you can see that camera moving from place to place, particularly when you move your position. There's a curtain usually over the camera, so there's no light coming from behind the stage set through into the eyes of the players. But when I first started playing, I was fully aware of the camera moving. After you played on stage a couple of times, you're unaware of it. You're totally focused on the board and the camera's out the way a little bit. But maybe when you're a little bit nervous, you notice these things, and when you're not totally focused, and maybe something the Beaten actually saw, I'm not sure.
$83. $54.
Now, we're reliably informed by Detective Laura Turner that
44.
The complaint James Beaten had is that the cameraman has a watch on which is reflecting light. So that's catching him out. It's shining in his eyes.
Yeah, well done, Miss Marple.
100. $95. James, you require 130.
Treble 20 for ball here then. He'll either go ball here
60.
or 18s, but he actually stayed up.
Sybren, you require 108.
108, few ways here. Double top.
68.
Going back to the double top route that you mentioned earlier, Dan.
James, you require 70.
I think he just goes on what feels right at the time. On that occasion, double top was the choice. Wasn't pulled off for him, as double 8 is the double of target for James Beaten.
62.
And that's two nicely thrown darts, but unfortunately for him, they didn't find their desired location. Gijbels back at that tops again, and very successful indeed.
Throw first. Came on. $139.
Well, I'm sure Sybren Gijbels might be tempted to buy a lottery ticket following the conclusion of this week, because, as mentioned,
100.
he wasn't supposed to be in the draw. He was an alternative player. Beat Kevin Luke in a repeat of his first round match last year. Then in round 2, he faced another reserve player in Marcus Meyer, because David Pallett withdrew before the tournament started, so Meyer was able to be drafted in. And he's played Benjamin Pratnamar, who missed set darts, and now Beaten, who's not playing at his best. Things are looking rosy for Gijbels, and it's been a good week for him.
Yeah, Beaten, like we said yesterday, started his game very well against Caleb Hope from New Zealand, and he looked really sharp in the first couple of sets, and then Caleb Hope got a bit of a comeback on him and got him back to 2-2 in sets.
140. Sybren, you require 167.
James Beaten got over the line yesterday, but it turned out to be a bit of a scrappy game at the end as the nerves kicked in.
55. James, you require 161.
He won't want the same happening today, but he's in the role reversal here today. He's finding himself behind early doors.
65.
Sensible route there to leave himself 96 and a 2-darter. Gijbels now looking for the treble 20 for double 16. Doesn't go. 72 may come out to the 16s
88.
and is very successful and leaves himself double 12.
96.
Beaten needs to stop the rot here a little bit. Something upset him again. I'm not quite sure what.
Well, the more that he displays his annoyance, the more that Gijbels will be able to feed off the frustration.
Oh, absolutely, I would. I definitely would. Really good finish. Really good finish under the circumstances for Beaton. Looks back towards his people, shaking his head.
May have been someone in the crowd just talking at the time Beaton was standing up to throw.
112.
More of a hushed atmosphere early in the afternoon, so individual voices definitely amplified.
140.
As we've seen with the last couple of days, the early games, people start to filter in a bit later than the start
60.
time. Quite a healthy crowd in last night and later on yesterday afternoon.
40.
Early doors, it does seem that people are still on their way and travelling come the first games.
140. 100. 84.
Would have been hoping for more to get to a 2-darter, but Gijbels needs a couple of trebles to do that.
96. James, you require 117.
Treble 19. Needed that for a go at tops.
42. Sybren, you require 125.
Can't successfully
61.
climb up the board.
James, you require
75 to
75.
Really do with one of these crucial mid-range finishes. 2 darts at double 12. Now double 6. That's a clutch finish from James Beaton.
James Beaton.
And he goes ahead in the set.
Forward laggers, Sybren the throw first. Game on.
There's another little chat there with the referee.
43.
It's now Gijbels in all sorts of bother in this set.
100. 100. 57. 96. 174.
Well, that pause, that choice to hit treble 18 means he's on 170. Biggest finish of them all.
42. James, you require 170.
3-4-4 in 6. It's a rare feat in darts. It's a rare feat that might be achieved by Beaton.
145.
Cannot get much closer than that.
No, he gave it a good go, didn't he?
$69. James, you require 25.
9 for double 8 it is. For Beaton for the set. Take the 25 nicely.
Third set, first leg, assuming the throw first. Game on.
Well, already this is looking a streaky game. Beaten won the first 2 legs.
One of the name, 40.
Gijbels the next 4, and now beaten the last 3.
Yeah, I think that's well described. It is a bit of a streaky game, isn't it?
Whoa,
they are in and out like a fiddler's elbow.
One of the name, 40.
Gijbels' second 180 of the match.
$81. Sybren, you require 100.
So Gijbels here for 100. And to steal a march on set 3. Nicely done. Oh, big cheer.
Second on his team to throw first. Game on.
This 100.
100.
For our first on topper of this contest.
$96.
There was real emotion from Gijbels there as well when he hit it. A real scream of delight.
One of the name, 40.
Beaton just goes along his way, not getting mixed up with all that.
One of the name, 40.
He's generally a quiet character, Sybren Gijbels, but when he does celebrate, he gives it his all, saves it for key moments.
$86.
Wrong side of the wire means that he doesn't leave himself on a finish.
57. $137. $140. James, you require 38.
Chooses to split. Now double 16. For a level third set. Beaten again, agitated by something.
22.
I think on that occasion he didn't quite have the dart in his hand right. No, you're right. There was something getting to him.
Well, you could see the words every time. You don't have to be a master lip reader to see that he feels every time he's throwing, something is stopping him.
It's now starting to affect Gijbels as well. Bullseye here.
26. James, you require 16.
There's only one place closer than that, and that is in.
No score.
That's gone between the two, opened up the angle.
Sybren, you require 42.
5 darts missed for a hold of throw. Well, that was closer to the treble than he'd like.
Had a bit of happy miss. He left himself something. Sometimes a change is as good as a rest. And Gijbels takes leg 2. And Beaton got to get on top of this frustration. He mustn't let moments here and what's going on here kind of ruin his whole 12 months. He's been 12 months trying to qualify, but it's not always the easiest thing to do with your mind when you're up there, to try and make head and a tail of what's going on and see rationality about it. You're up there like a bit of a coiled spring. It's big moments in your darting life to be playing in a world championship, and you just don't need the disturbances. You don't need the distractions that just take your eye off the prize.
$58. 81.
Puts plenty of power into the throw, does Gijbels. It's a very direct action. We have already spoken about James Beaton's throwing action, the almost go start before he throws. Stems from him suffering with dartitis, so he's had to adapt his throw, and he's done so successfully.
95.
Yeah, he's put a big dip before he releases, hasn't he, into his throat. Kind of mimicking the dart going over, the arm going over.
95. Sybren, you require 100. Yeah, that's game short in the first set.
The second time in this set that 100 goes for Gijbels. It's head off into the break. There's obviously still clear discussions with what's going on with the referee between Gijbels. Seems to be all cleared up with a fist pump. Off we head to the break.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention for just a little second. If I could ask everyone in the venue to please ensure that your mobile phones are switched onto silent for the duration of the session. Thank you very much.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th through 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, Mr. World's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler, Domberg, and broadcast partner S4C.
Welcome back to Lakeside after we've played 3 sets and a well-timed break for James Beaton, whose head was in danger of exploding after a series of incidents during the first stanza of the match. Whether it's down to the shiny watches worn by cameraman, whether it's down to people talking in the crowd, Beaton proved to be quite easily distracted. So it's probably a good thing that he's been able to go off stage, have 5 minutes to speak to people in his corner, and particularly because Gijbels won that last set 3-0 with a couple of ton finishes as well. So I don't think there's any question at this moment in time Sybren Gijbels is the better player. But James Beaton has got to try and prove why he's the higher ranked player in the WDF system. The number 4 seed
first leg
is 2-1 down.
First game on.
And if he doesn't pick himself up, then he might be in a spot of bother as Marco Meyer recommences the game.
122.
Yeah, there's no two ways about it. There are timely breaks that come for you. Sometimes you can be at 2-0 down and not really quite yourself, or 3-0 down, and you need to get out there and talk to your people that are around you, either management or family or your trusted friend who comes with you and does these sorts of things with you. And yeah, just to get your head squared up again and get you thinking straight. You have to say that that's probably the case for James Beaton at the moment. He has James Hurrell here in his corner helping him out today. James obviously an experienced Lakeside competitor himself. Now with the tour car competing in the PDC, so he'll be able to help James Beaton out here a little bit with getting his head all squared up and back in the game. We call it in the pub, it's taking your head out of the shed, getting on with the game, get back concentrating on the game. So that's kind of what we're looking for him to do here.
132.
And that's a sign that he's probably doing so. Gijbels, the break has come at the wrong time for him because he had 2 ton-plus shot-outs in that 3-0 win in set 3. Beaton here going for a 105 himself. And nicely finished.
Second leg is Sybren through first. Game on.
Biggest checkout of the match so far. The 105 from Beaton.
140.
It was confidently struck as well. His demeanour looks slightly different. He seems more focused. Very early stages in the second half of this match, because we will play to a conclusion now.
54.
Yeah, the snarl is back, isn't it? Snarl is back.
$48. $45. $100. $41.
Gijbels has come back well here in this leg with a 140 and a ton within it. And now he's on another double trouble visit.
71.
I have to say, lovely marksmanship from Sybren.
63. Sybren, you require
Cover shooting has been superb throughout from Gijbels. And he's looking at double 16. Now double 8. Loads of time on his side. Doesn't need it. First time in this match. Legs are traded.
Game on.
Yeah, nice 15 dart holder throw. That'll give him some comfort. Beaton would have had to have done a 12 there to get that leg off of him. There's your power pack of scoring. A couple of 180s there for Gijbels. More 140s. Just a wee bit behind on the tons, but because of the 180s and 140s, it gives him the advantage.
57. $100. $100. $98. $82.
Caught the flight with the second dart there. That dart being low sometimes cause a problem for Beaton.
$162. James Unicorn, 106.
171 from Gijbels. Now 162 with the 3 treble 18s.
54.
Nice shooting because he's left that 100 again. He's already hit this twice in the last set. Does he go tops because the dart is blocked? No, doesn't.
52. James Unicorn, 52.
Strange one for me, that.
Yeah, he seemed to be scared of busting, hence why he went over to the 12s. It's a slightly odd choice. Beaton eyes up. Double 16. Fails to take
20.
it out. And now Sybren Gijbels comes back looking for a break of throw. And then if he holds, he's 3-1 up. Beaton would need 3 straight sets.
32.
And that's missed by a way as well on the inside.
32.
So Beaton then to return a bit of momentum to his game.
Yeah, that's came short in the third line. James Petri.
Goes 2-1 up.
Throw first. Came on.
Set 4. Long delay there to kind of focus himself and envisage the shot. And sometimes if you are
44.
working with mind coaches, they will try to tell you to just imagine where you want the dart to go and then walk in and do it. Try and visualise what's going to happen and convince your mind that that is going to happen. There's a long pause from Beaton there, but it went his way, and he goes 2-1 up in set 4.
100. $59. $92. $100.
Well found with the last dart there from Beaton. First 2 right on the top wire. Not always the easiest thing to do, but squeeze the last dart underneath.
Gijbels does enough to leave 170.
$100. Sybren, you require 170.
Beaton's missed this by a micron. Gijbels won't get a chance at the bull.
85. James, you require 142.
Sometimes it's depending on where the dart is. If you hit the treble 20 and it looks nice, you stay there for double 11. Yeah, that's what he's done. And
94. Sybren, you require
nicely
85.
done indeed. So pressure for Gijbels to stay in the set.
60.
Almost does with a bullseye. He hits the 25. It's all about Beaton now. Once again, takes his time. He knows it's a big moment in the game. Why would you want to rush it? Telling himself to come on.
Double 16 for the 4th set. Now double 8.
32.
Huge opportunity
Sybren, you
squandered.
require 25.
Back comes the Belgian.
Yeah, that's Kim
Nicely
Shaw in the
converted
fourth.
from Gijbels.
Sybren,
2-2 in set
fifth line
4.
is James to throw first.
Can Beaton
Game on.
hold his own throw to serve this one out? If this was baseball, we'd be saying this is the bottom of the 4th.
42.
What's Beaton got here?
Well, he's not got himself off to a good start.
$33.
But he's got rather fortunate there because Nora's Gijbels. Once again, it looks like this could be a little nervy type leg to close the set out.
100. $44.
For me, Gijbels there looked like he was trying to force the issue, wasn't he? Looked to be the arm had gone tight. The body was going with the arm a little bit as well. Beaton here would be happy with a
60.
treble with the last dart not to be. Gijbels really needs a ton to stay in touch, but he's dragging them low. He's holding on to them just a touch too long.
93.
Finds a treble of significance in the form of a treble 18 with his last dart to kind of keep him in touch.
82.
32 behind plus these, so 100 behind. 100 and change. He really needs a 140 here. Gijbels, again, two perfectly thrown darts. The last one, he built like a brick wall with the first two darts to glance it in to the treble 20.
$47.
Left to finish despite that very errant last dart. Maybe that's the fortune that Beaton needs.
95. James, you require
difficult shot for Gijbels, but Beaton's under pressure.
He had a brave attempt at the 170. Set 2.
29.
That one's a bit of a bag of nails, isn't it?
136.
And offers up a really good opportunity here. Gijbels will just be looking for a treble.
58.
And how that didn't go in, I don't know.
James, you require 141.
James Beaton with a chance to show what he's made of. Misses treble 15.
108. Sybren, you require 78.
Biggest visit of the match. Now double top, and Sybren Gijbels takes it out. What a check out to go 3-1 up. As Beaton is looking ready to take a dart at double. Gijbels snatches the hope away.
$125.
A speculative way, I would say, for 78. I think he was going ball for double 14. We have seen him use the double 14 on a few occasions. He does like to go in that direction. But kind of had a lucky miss.
96. $95.
Missed the ball and just about caught the 25, which then left him the 53. 13 in the tops route. That would have been his backup plan, not hitting the ball. But he hit the 25 as the minimum requirement. So you'd say now, momentum with a 3-1 lead is with Gijbels. And James Beaton, the number 4 seed, has got work to do here.
58.
Well, everything prior to the match suggested this was going to be tight. All of Beaton's Lakeside games have gone the full distance.
58.
We'll be praying that's the case now. And it would be a big missed opportunity if he was to go on and lose this.
60.
Sybren Gijbels is a very solid and steady player,
122.
but he was a reserve in the draw. Cover shooting has been magnificent.
76.
Bullseye shooting,
James
nearly spot on.
It
148.
was a strange bullseye to go for because it looked like he was still looking at the scoreboard. Another one of those for double 14, and Beaton, who opened up set 4 with a 105 in the first leg. Can he now add this 148 to his tally?
120. Sybren, you require 46.
Well, he took the pause, which on reflection may not have been the best idea. Double 18 for Gijbels. Now double 9.
37.
Drags it inside. The tenseness of the
James,
moment.
you require 28.
It's Beaton now then for that double 14. Not liking it, so steps back.
No score.
Offers an opportunity to Gijbels. One for double four. We know he likes double four. He's been over there double two. He has a little chat with himself now and hits the double two. That all came about with James Beaton offering up. 3-dart miss at double 14. Things starting to unravel for Beaton, and you have to say of his own doing.
Well, time is running out for Beaton to make the comeback.
57.
First 180 of the match for the 22-year-old.
$75. 99. James, you require 150.
Well, Beaton trying to go 3 bulls, which
56
is very showman-like. I suppose you could say with Gijbels back on 300, why not? Try something to just get the juices flowing, get the energy going.
94.
Yeah, it's all about trying to get into the right habits of things, though.
54.
So sat on tops with Gijbels back on 205, so you have to say no real damage done. But now
150.
Big visit now, putting this tops under pressure.
Yeah, that's came short in the second line.
No pressure at all for Beaton.
Third like a Sybren in the throw first. Came on. $45.
Well, he was setting himself up to throw, then he was put off by something, then he drops the dart. It's all unravelling for Beaton.
$26.
2-6, the old dog licence from back in the day.
140.
An opener from Beaton, and Gijbels jumps all over that with a 140 and a double treble visit. Beaton now has to try and make up as best he can that poor opening visit here in leg 3 of set 5.
55.
I think both players are feeling the tension a little bit here.
Well, 2 more legs for Gijbels, and here comes the second Belgian to go into the open quarter-final, along with Francois Schweyen, who's playing Mitchell Lorry this evening. Lakeside's been a good stage for Belgians over the last few years. Andy Barton's winning the title 2 years ago. Schweyen reaching the semis last year. It's a nation that loves its darts.
43.
And it's starting to unearth a lot of talent. Gijbels wants to be part of that club.
Yeah, he sure does, and that's a big last dart. 85 is the score, but what it would have been without that treble last dart. Beaton's got a perfect dart there for a 140 and a follower.
140.
And that's exactly what he does. So
121.
Gijbels needs this 1-2-1. Chance at the bullseye.
74. James, you require 58.
Well, that leaves double 11.
36.
Well, that could be so costly.
47.
Where's he going? Is he going 15s? Double 14 he's gone back to again. Doing it beaten-like now. Visualising what he wants to happen.
Yeah,
and that's exactly what he visualised. He punches because he knows that is a big, big leg in the context of the end of this match.
81.
Beaten now, just getting on with it. No standing back, no anything now. It's Gijbels over at the table, composing himself.
$60. $60.
Not enough. James beaten, on the verge of being beaten.
140.
While a lot of the focus has been on the 22-year-olds being irritated by certain things, whether it's the crowd, whether it's the stage setup.
59.
Gijbels has gone about his business.
Oh, brilliant. Back-to-back 140s here in leg 4 of set 5. Here comes Beaton. He's not rolling over and having his tummy tickled. He's back into this. So first chance at 161 for Gijbels. There's the first one's right. He'll go back up to treble 20, trying to leave himself a double. He's sat on 64. So it's Beaton's turn at 161.
$54. Sybren Unicorn 64.
When the original schedule and draw came out, Sybren Gijbels' name wasn't in it. But weeks later, he is a semi-finalist on the Lakeside stage. A 4-1 triumph, and it's proving to be a beautiful week for the Belgians. Francois Stuyens in the quarters. Sybren Gijbels is going one step further. He'll play either Jimmy Van Schie or Shane McGuirk, but what a week it is for him. He has beaten James Beaton by 4-1.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation to James Beaton. And into the semi-final, Sybren Gijbels. Ladies and gentlemen, we will take another quick 5-minute break. 5 minutes time, we will return with the first of our quarterfinals from the women's competition.
Tail of the tape, Gijbels, the stronger player throughout the course of the contest, winning by 4-1. He came here as the underdog against the number 4 seed, James Beaton, the winner of the Denmark Open this year. No joking about on stage. Beaton in particular was getting irritated by certain things. And whether that gave Gijbels the extra advantage mentally, who knows. Beaton levelled the game up at 1 set apiece, but from there on in, Gijbels was the much stronger player, winning 9 of the following 12 legs. And it was a dart at AA, that one, that has secured Sybren Gijbels' passageway into the semi-finals at Lakeside tomorrow. Let's hear what he's got to say, speaking with Shonet.
Yeah, actually, I know what for kind of player James Beaton is. So I know what I needed to do, and it worked, so yeah.
What was it like coming up against James? Because there were a few pauses in the match as well, a few interruptions, but you seemed to keep your head and keep your cool. You weren't too distracted?
A couple of times it was distracting, but I picked it up pretty fast again, so no, it didn't bother me, so.
And look, it's such a fairy tale story, your journey here at Lakeside this year. You know, with all due respect, you maybe weren't even going to be here in the first place. You know, tell us about it, and you seem to be living the dream at the moment.
Yeah, normally I was the first reserve player. Boris Kritschmar pulled out, and now I'm in the semi-final, so yeah. Wow, mind-blowing.
Can you believe it? Can you believe it?
At the moment, no. So, but I'm really, really happy. So.
And look, what a semi-final you're going to have as well against either the #1 seed in Jimmy Van Schie or the defending world champion in Shane McGuirk. Are you even thinking about that yet, or are you just concentrating on yourself?
No, I'm just concentrating on myself. I'm going to watch the game this night of Jimmy and Shane McGuirk. I'm supporting for Jimmy because it's the neighbor country for me. Good friend also, so.
So it could be a derby.
Yeah. But yeah, try my best.
Well, Sybren, huge congratulations, and we will see you in the semi-final. Well done.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
We begin the women's quarter-finals here at the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship. And we welcome to the stage, first of all, the winner of 3 world ranking titles this year. She is the reigning Bruges Open, Swedish Open and Budapest Masters champion. From the Netherlands, Smurf, Priscilla Steenbergen. Her opponent is the reigning Scottish Classic, Scottish Open and Denmark Open champion. The reigning WDF World Masters champion from Scotland, Lorraine Hyde.
Long ago, there's a calm before the storm. I know it's been coming for some time. When it's over, they say it'll rain.
Welcome back to Lakeside, where we're about to watch our first women's quarter-final of this year's WDF World Championship. Priscilla Steenbergen has played twice already to get here. Wins over Nina Lech-Musialska and Tracy Feiertag of the United States. But this will be a tough game against Lorraine Hyde, who has had the year of her life on the WDF circuit. Defending World Masters winner, Irish Open and Denmark Open winner. She secured her spot more than a year ago, winning the gold-ranked Irish Open, and she has gone from strength to strength. But Priscilla Steenbergen has also had a good year, getting back to title-winning form after missing this tournament last year. It should be a good contest between two players. Very much in form right now, Laura Turner.
Yeah, you could argue that it's been the best years of their darting careers in 2025. It's reflected in the odds, to be fair. There's very little the odds compilers to do to split them. Lorraine Hyde goes in as a slight favourite, but not by a great distance. And
first set, first leg.
Only have to look at their head-to-heads. And
game on.
From what we can see is 5 apiece. They met once in 2025, and that was a clash at the quarterfinals in Denmark.
42.
Well, to say that Lorraine Hyde dodged bullets to get here is something of an understatement. Emine Dursun of Turkey had 13 match darts. And when you do survive examinations like that, it must give you great hope, great confidence going forward.
134.
Well, if they can't beat me having had so many match darts, it must be my turn, my time to shine.
You can only play against the opponent and the way that they're actually playing, but I do agree she really did
41.
dodge several bullets in terms of her progress through to the quarterfinals. Sometimes you just feel that things are fated, they're meant to happen, and the fact that you're still in the tournament, you can always improve in the next game. And
45.
She had a relatively slow start against Dursun. Was able to find her form.
122.
Priscilla wasn't really tested in her last match against Tracy Feiertag, who struggled on her Lakeside debut. And what you will expect from the Dutch woman is great scoring, but sometimes
45.
Suspect
Priscilla,
with the doubles.
105.
Plenty of time on her side here.
$33.
Priscilla Steenbergen, as you say, though, very good year. Picked up 3 titles in 2025, ranked 13 in the WDF table.
96. Priscilla requires 72.
$20 for tops. Ooh, that was a bit close to the treble.
52.
But no need for Priscilla Steenbergen to panic at this stage. Her best appearance
100.
Here at the Lakeside was back in 22,
Priscilla,
made the quarterfinals.
20. $15. Lorraine, you require
Priscilla
89.
Steenbergen here started to make things a little bit awkward for herself.
$79. Priscilla, you
Lorraine
require
can't take
5.
advantage of the 4 missed darts at double by Priscilla. 3 for double 1.
Game shot in the first leg.
Finally
Priscilla
lands the
Steenbergen.
desired
Second
double
leg is
to
Lorraine
go 1-0
Froberg.
up
Game on.
in this best of 5 sets contest. So there will be a break after 2 sets.
$140.
Saw plenty of Priscilla Steenbergen in action during the summer. Part of the Six Nations on S4C, and she lost the women's singles final, didn't she, Laura?
She did, yeah, representing the Netherlands. Someone got the better of her just about in the final.
So modest.
121.
Yeah, it was a great event, and very proud to have got over the line against Priscilla, but it was possibly one of the hottest venues that I'd ever played in. And to be fair, during that Six Nations, most of the games that we were playing, we were only up there for one leg because the team event, which is really difficult to negotiate, each player plays one individual leg. But
80.
The singles final happened to be best of 9, and I thought, let's just try and do this in 5 legs and get off the stage. Well, of course, it went the distance.
Yes, they were uncomfortable conditions. Completely different in the winter wonderland of Lakeside.
$60.
Smashing leg from Priscilla so far, 130 left after 9. Wrong treble, so she needs a solid setup turn.
92.
It's a really good kick-off with the last start. Not what she could do from 95, but that... The lie of that first start for Lorraine Hyde was a bit awkward. There was probably an argument to either have looked at the tops route or even double 16, double 16.
Has to split. Okay, double 1. She's already hit this.
No score. Lorraine, you require 73.
I assure you that she didn't want another go at the Madhouse. Just strayed from the single 3. Now, this should have been more straightforward for Lorraine. Going to get one dart at tops.
53. Priscilla, you require 38.
Hyde unable to convert, so Steenbergen back for 38, and it looks like she's going straight for it again.
Game shot.
This time it's a different outcome, and it's a breaker throw for Priscilla Steenbergen.
Priscilla to throw first. Game on.
So far this match, it's Priscilla that's been the bigger scorer. Lorraine Hyde has had a solitary dart in both legs to pick the pocket of Steenbergen.
97. $60. $40.
These are players that you know very well, Laura. You compete with them on a regular basis, and particularly from Lorraine's point of view, I mean, what's changed in the last year for her to have had such an incredible year, winning the World Masters, the Irish Open, the Denmark Open? Has something changed in the game or a mentality, do you think?
Yeah, perhaps. And I think the opportunities now that are available to play at 81. A really high competitive level. You've had the kind of growth and introduction of, say, the PDC Women's Series, which both players have competed on. You couple that with the touring and going around and doing the WDF tour.
60.
Lorraine Hyde, also a player that we've seen down in Portsmouth in the Motor Super Series. And again, it's just all these extra opportunities, and to play at such a high level.
80.
You'll notice that there is an increase in the standard of the women players as like collectively. But for Lorraine Hyde this year, I think things have just started to click. She's most definitely more confident when she gets up to the oche.
100.
Certain players, and you see it at all levels, that you get that one win and it just breeds confidence, and you can take it into the next tournament and the next. And I think that's what we've seen from Lorraine Hyde, is just this a bit more belief.
83.
Well, the belief might be wavering if Priscilla takes out 66 for 3 legs on the bounce. And in turn, the first set. One dart at tops.
46. Lorraine, you require 58.
Chance afforded to Lorraine.
23.
Drags the third dart well wide.
Priscilla, you require 20.
An audible response as well from Lorraine Hyde. I think she knew that before the dart even landed in the board.
No score. Lorraine, you require 35.
Well, despite Priscilla Steenbergen being 2 legs up in this opening set, she has missed 11 darts at the outer ring so far, and she's just affording too many opportunities.
Game shot
and is punished in the end.
Fourth legs, Lorraine to throw first. Game on. .45.
Well, already in this match, we've been given a glimpse of what Priscilla's game is all about. Great scoring,
57.
But not so great on the doubles, and she's already missed a hatful of them. .12 misses in total.
60.
This game comes from the bottom half of the draw,
85.
with Lorraine being the number 2 seed. And the winner faces the winner of our next match. Could be an all-Scottish affair if Sophie McKinley overcomes Dieter Hedman.
100.
And of course, if Lorraine can beat Priscilla.
Yeah, still plenty by way of darting action to come. And I genuinely do think it's a year where everyone senses that there is a bit of an opportunity. There is no real
45.
Clear favourite in terms of what we've seen from players. Obviously, Rhiannon O'Sullivan, I think, at the moment in the women's tournament, probably just takes that edge. But you've got so much experience in the field.
59.
Well, obviously, the elephant in the room is the fact that Bo Greaves isn't here competing for a 4th straight title. So, do you reckon her absence will give these players an extra motivation, thinking the real powerhouse of women's darts isn't here?
Yeah, and nothing is a given in darts, obviously, but the way that Bo is competing, and I think every woman that's spoken about Bo so far this week or previously will say the same thing.
66.
In terms of her dominance in the women's game, you know, she hits bigger averages, she wins more titles. I think she's on an 86 match streak when you look at what she's done at the PDC Women's Series. Yeah, she's very, very hard to beat. You have
100.
to kind of catch her on a bit of an off day and produce your best game all in the same, the same time, and it doesn't happen that often. So absolutely, her absence is a real opportunity for everyone left in this tournament.
I can only imagine the crushing sense of disappointment when the draw comes out
58.
first thing.
Lorraine,
Bo
you
Greaves
require
next to you on there.
110.
This is Lorraine Hyde's 4th appearance here at the Lakeside, and prior to this, her best was actually a last 16 appearance where she won her opening match. We won't say who she beat, but then went on to meet Bo Greaves in the first main round. So Lorraine has experienced that.
56.
She'll have been lucky to win that first
Lorraine,
round.
you require 60.
Okay, that's a happy accident. Double 10 to pull the set level.
40. Priscilla, you
Just the
require
width of a wire
40.
away, but could that be a costly miss? Because Priscilla Steenbergen, tops left, but her finishing, she has struggled.
30.
3 more misses for Priscilla Steenbergen.
Lorraine, you require 20.
Quite easily have won this set already.
Game shot, the 4th leg. Lorraine Hyde.
But Lorraine takes full advantage. It is
5th
still
leg
Priscilla's
is Priscilla
throw.
to throw first. Game
I
on.
think her favourite to take this set, but how much will the last 2 legs have rocked her?
180!
Well, perhaps not very much at all. First maximum goes the way of Steenbergen, but yeah, if my calculations are correct, Priscilla Steenbergen's had 7 darts in total in legs 3 and 4 to get that first set. Well, they're like buses, aren't they, 180s? You wait a while for one and they both come along at the same time.
They were both on an eye.
I was waiting for the line.
It's an obligation to say it.
Yeah, definitely an iconic piece of
55.
commentary that will span the generations.
Well, both players follow up 180s with 55, so absolutely nothing separating them.
69.
Has to think about this. Doesn't
100.
really should have gone down the bottom of the board because 166, you can't finish that in 3. Gone down to the 19s and would have just offered an opportunity. And I think, yeah, in the background, I think she's just realised.
125.
I think low-key, one of my favourite things in darts is watching a player miscount, walk back and see that moment of realisation.
And this is the irony, because when you do things like that, and I'm not sure if she was going to throw for another treble there, had to stop herself.
126. Priscilla, you require 72.
A couple of discombobulating moments there for Lorraine, but she's back on tops. .45 left, 5 for tops, or 13 for double 16. It's the former option.
32. Lorraine, you require 40.
There's another double miss for Steenbergen to take the set. Lorraine
Game
Hyde
shot
has
the
played
first
herself
set.
right back
Lorraine
into this,
Hyde.
takes the opening set from a position of being 2-0 down.
Second set, first leg. Lorraine to throw first. Game on.
Fair, the last 6 darts prior to hitting the double, Lorraine Hyde could have found herself in all sorts of trouble.
60.
Certainly don't think she'll be doing that again in this game. She's had that scare, but Priscilla Steenbergen is so disappointed. She missed 8 darts for the set. She's only hit 2 from 18, as you can see.
123.
Not a good return.
You kind of called it earlier on in the match that she is someone that can find big scores, but just needs to tidy up when
67.
it comes to the finishing stages.
$100.
As mentioned, the winner of this match will go on to play either Dieter Hedman or Sophie McKinley. That
45.
match coming up next.
Two formerly beaten finalists on the Lakeside stage.
100.
Sophie twice last year in both the girls and the women's tournaments.
Dieter Hedman's been runner-up on 3 separate occasions. The first one spanning all the way back to 2012. Is that one trophy missing off the mantelpiece for Dieter Hedman?
Well, given how much she's won, it must be quite a
100.
sizable mantelpiece.
I think you'd need like an annex built, I think, to get every trophy in that Dieter's won over the years.
140. Priscilla, you require 78.
And again, it's been exceptional scoring from Priscilla Steenbergen. Can she get clinical on the finishing?
Game shot in the first leg. Priscilla Steenbergen.
Clinical
Second
enough.
leg is Priscilla to throw first.
Break of throw for
Game
the
on.
Dutch woman.
$36.
Nicknamed the Smurf, so I'm not sure why she doesn't wear anything blue.
I was just looking at the shirt. I think she's got that shirt in about 3 or 4 different colours. It's a topic of conversation because obviously
41.
being Dutch, I expect her to be wearing orange. But today she's donning the green version of her shirt.
29. $41.
It was a slow start in the opening set for Lorraine Hyde. Found herself 2-0 behind and could be looking at something similar here.
Well, both players entering something of a lull.
It really is the worst feeling. Darts is obviously an individual sport. Even when you're playing as a
60.
team, it's still very much the onus is on you and your individual performance. There isn't someone to kind of back you up like you have in a football team if you're not playing quite as well. And that stage does do funny things to players. It can be one of the loneliest places in the world
100.
when things aren't going your way.
It's all or nothing. It can be elation or dejection.
43.
Well, Priscilla's been nowhere near here. 290 left after 15 darts.
97. $85.
That's the first treble 20 she's been able to pick off in the second leg of set 2.
$60. $65. Lorraine, you require 122.
Bullseye gets her down to an even 140. Lorraine needs treble 18. Squeezes it in the top corner. Now for the bit in the middle.
75. Priscilla, you require 140.
It's a long range opportunity. The first one's there. Second one. The double 10 is there.
Leg. Priscilla Steenbergen.
Well, we said in that opening set, the finishing was a bit of a problem for Priscilla Steenbergen, but a 78 and a 140 in set number 2. She seems to have written those wrongs.
83.
Well, that came from nowhere. She'd not even half the 501 after 15 darts. And then when left on 140, chance presented itself to her, and she takes it. And she hits another 180.
Darts is a strange game. You can just have that
60.
Slight lull, and one moment of brilliance can just spurn you on to get across the line.
43. $100. $140.
Oh, there's a bit of a charge towards the line here for Priscilla Steenbergen. Looking to pick up her first set. Level things up at 100 apiece. There will be a break
Priscilla, you require 138.
after 2 sets have played.
Could be as soon as 3 darts, but 138 isn't going to go.
$46. Lorraine, you require 158.
No big No big ton plus check out to save the set from Lorraine Hyde.
Require 92.
Might go treble 12, double 18.
52. Lorraine,
Well, she's left it handy
98.
on tops. Now in the first set, Priscilla won first two legs. Lorraine then made a comeback. Needs treble 19.
38. Priscilla, you require 40.
Double 16.
24. Lorraine, you require
Priscilla
60.
Steenbergen had plenty of darts, 8 in total to win set number 1. To have gone for her here. Can Lorraine Hyde just pinch her pocket, keep herself in the
40.
set?
Priscilla, you require 16.
Another chance for
Game
Priscilla.
shot, the second
And it's a
set.
chance she takes
Priscilla
this
Steenbergen.
time to level the game up. It was a tight and tense first set where Priscilla missed 8 darts for it, but she's more than made up for that by winning set 2, 3 legs to 0. A belter of a 140 finish in the middle of it. You've got a very finely poised level game between Lorraine Hyde and Priscilla Steenbergen. At the break, it's 1-1. Well, there's the tail of the tape. Quite even in terms of the numbers produced. 72 average faces 74. But I think it's the stat at the bottom of that screen, Laura. Priscilla's had more than double the number of darts than Lorraine, and yet she's still level. So it tells you that she needs to be more clinical.
Well, she was definitely more clinical in set number 2. In fact, looking at those stats, she denied Lorraine Hyde any darts at a double in set 2.
Well, here's what's happened so far. Priscilla Steenbergen with a couple of wins under her belt so far against the number 2 seed Lorraine Hyde.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Dutch Open Darts is held from February the 5th to February the 8th. Registration is open until January the 15th. With Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championships places up for grabs, the Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world and one you should not miss.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler, Domberg, and broadcast partner S4C.
Well, whenever we have matches where breaks occur in between, sometimes you can speculate as to who benefits from the break, who's hindered by it. And I think the break has come at the wrong time for Priscilla Steenbergen. She started to get ahead of steam. She was much more clinical in that second set, hitting 3 from 6 on the outer ring. Lorraine Hyde only getting 3 darts at double in that second set. So the slate's wiped clean once again. But that was a good set of darts from Priscilla Steenbergen to get back into the game, Laura.
Yeah, really good. And as we said, that opening set, that there was numerous darts missed at the outer ring, but it was much improved, including that impressive 140 finish from Steenbergen. We've mentioned already, she is a player that can find big power scores. If she maintains that and can just remain clinical, then Lorraine Hyde, unless she can step up the scoring, she might find herself in a bit of trouble, the number 2 seed.
95.
Never historically been a happy hunting ground, Lakeside, for Lorraine Hyde. And even though she's obviously from the UK mainland, it's a long old journey she has to make from Aberdeen down here. It's probably quite a bit shorter than the one Priscilla's made from the Netherlands.
Yeah, having done both those journeys, it takes me less time to get to the Netherlands than it does to get to Aberdeen.
By car, it's probably around 10 hours, so a really arduous journey.
120.
Yeah, unfortunate bounce out. You can see it was finding the treble 20 bed.
127.
But you mentioned about the breaks there, and I think that break would have benefited Lorraine Hyde just to collect her thoughts, get a bit more composure.
100. Priscilla, you require 136.
Well, this is similar to the 140. Can't find the second treble 20.
96. Lorraine, you require 81.
Leaves herself well placed. Finds the treble, double 13. Unlucky for some.
55.
Lorraine was close,
Priscilla,
not close enough.
40. Game shot in the first leg. Priscilla Steenbergen.
That improved finishing continues for Priscilla Steenbergen. Just the one dart there for Lorraine Hyde.
$100.
Just looking at the technique of both players. They've both got lovely smooth throws, very good technicians, the pair of them. Having that good technique lays the groundwork.
180.
Perfect visit. Hyde looks to get back level.
2 maximums apiece.
135.
Just putting you on the spot, Laura. Who do you think has the best throw in the women's game in terms of technique and just the aesthetics of it?
Not just the women's game, I think one of the best throws is probably Bo's. It's just, it's so smooth. Follow through the action. See everything about it. Very little movement. She, puts it to pretty good use.
So I've heard. Starting full-time on the PDC Tour next year. So many eyes will be on her, seeing how she copes, playing with the best of the best on a weekly basis. She's been the best here for the last 3 years, 60. But Bo's absence
Lorraine, you require 71.
Now's the opportunity for perhaps one of these two to pick the title up. Lorraine's been in title-winning form this year.
31. Priscilla, you require 161.
She should be back.
Yeah, she will be back.
65. Lorraine, you require 40. Game shot, the second leg. Lorraine Hyde.
Third attempt.
Third leg is
Lorraine
Priscilla to
finds
throw
the double
first.
top target.
Game on.
Very hard game to call from here.
Yeah, there's very little to split them in terms of
140.
in terms of the statistics. Just look at that power scoring pack, 2 180s apiece. Only one 140 between them and only 1 ton between them. That is how close it
28.
It is, and it's kind of the manner and how they play each other anyway. As I said, they're head-to-heads, their meetings previously, they're 5 apiece.
100. $100. $34.
First treble-less visit of the leg for Priscilla Steenbergen. Lorraine Hyde here, not able to punish. Both players at times just seem to be blowing a little bit hot and cold. We've seen a couple of maximums apiece from both of them, but when they're off, they're really off.
140.
Priscilla's definitely on it here. One bad visit aside, she's down to 87 after 12.
81. Priscilla, you require 87.
Lots of time. Treble 18 for double 12.
$27.
Not the worst time to make a mistake like that with the setup turn.
$54. Priscilla, you require 60.
Still plenty of time for Priscilla Steenbergen.
$20.
And this is where Lorraine Hyde will rue the bad visits in this leg. She knows that Priscilla can be vulnerable on the outer ring. And yet, she'll only just get down to a finish if this dart stays straight, which
43.
it does.
Priscilla, you require 40.
Double 10. And it's pulled into the 15, a shake of the head, and Lorraine Hyde will be back for the biggest finish of them all.
No score. Lorraine, you require 170.
No women's player has ever hit a 170 on the Lakeside stage.
$60.
Wait for that streak to go on.
Priscilla, you
Continues.
require 40. Game shot in the third leg.
Well, it wasn't
Priscilla
an action
Steenbergen.
replay that time for Priscilla Steenbergen.
Fourth
She
leg is
finds
Lorraine to
double
throw
10.
first. Game on.
One leg from picking up her second set.
$125.
First of 3 sets, remember.
15.
So it's extra stresses for these players. Extended format to what they've been used to. And even when it's first to 2 sets, that's longer than the matches they play most of the time. On the WDF Tour, it's usually first to 4 or 5 legs. The later you go in tournaments.
25.
Yeah, it's definitely a unique opportunity to play an extended length of darts. I know when I used to prepare to come here, I would definitely condition myself to getting used to playing in a longer format. Another element as well, because set play is not something that's particularly common. When you look at the WDF tournaments, the only one I can really think of that actually still does set play is over in Switzerland.
39.
I remember playing Aileen de Graaf, winning and not realising I was winning because I completely lost track of what set was what and what we were doing. It was a case of just keep on going. Hopefully that doesn't happen to anyone here.
42.
Yeah, they can just look to the left and see the giant scoreboard tablet to the side of the stage. Hopefully that helps.
Yeah, we didn't have that luxury, obviously, in a floor tournament in Zurich.
Was it marker on whiteboard over there?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it was. Still, marker and whiteboard step up from blackboard chalk.
100!
Which I've played on those as well.
That must be irritating to listen to.
Yeah, especially if you get one of those bits of chalk where it's kind of not chalky enough and you get the scrape
80.
across the board.
Lorraine, you require 149.
Safe to say we've come a long way in this sport.
$45.
Well, in the first two sets, it was Priscilla Steenbergen who was racing into a 2-0 lead. She won the second set 3-0. This one feels
45.
very much like it's destined to go with
Lorraine,
throw.
you require 104.
Lorraine Hyde on course to level it up at 2 apiece, and they can battle it out in the last leg to see who goes 2 sets up.
$44.
Another ropey setup turn.
30. Lorraine, you
She's
require
got
60.
more than one opportunity for this.
Both players have been pretty consistent when they've had the opportunity to throw first.
Game shot, the fourth
And that
leg.
consistency continues.
Fifth leg, Priscilla to throw first. Game on. $57.
Well, this is the most important leg of the match so far. Lorraine breaks here, takes the set. She'll be
45.
throwing in the fourth set, and if we go the distance there, she'll have the darts for the match.
134.
Traveller's visit from Lorraine Hyde, suitably punished by Priscilla Steenbergen.
$100. $140.
Priscilla is on course for potentially producing one of the best legs of this set to take it.
She looked up for the challenge. She's left to 170, and Lorraine Hyde is starting to flounder.
25. Priscilla, you require 170. $40.
Steenbergen moves from the big fish to the little fish.
100. Priscilla, you require 130. $85.
No fish will be caught. She leaves 45, so it's handy.
Exasperation from
45.
Lorraine Hyde, who just cannot find
you require 45.
any real consistency in this set-deciding leg.
No score.
Well, she needed to go double 15. It was a horrible miscount from Priscilla Steenbergen, but she's got away with it. And again, Lorraine Hyde will be face-palming, thinking, why am I not on a finish? Why am I not within touching distance to punish the error?
26.
Yeah, and
Priscilla, you require 45.
lucky with the deflection, really, that she did manage to leave something on, but it's 45 again here for Priscilla. Tops again the
Game
target,
shot in the third
and no
set.
issue.
Priscilla Steenbergen.
Just checking with the referee if this one definitely counted. Yes,
Game on.
that is 45 points.
More importantly, it's 2-1 in favour of Priscilla Steenbergen.
Lorraine Hyde's opening encounter on the Lakeside stage this year, that was a real battle between her and Emine Nilsson. You mentioned at the beginning of the match she had to survive 13 match darts and finally got across the line. It's been a bit more plain sailing for Priscilla Steenbergen. A 2-0 win in her opener and then a 2-0 win over Tracy Firetag.
60.
This one still feels like they're right in it.
$137. $99.
You can see the iconic venue, the iconic stage, and everyone is purely focused on the darts in front of them.
85.
Both these players looking for a spot in semi-finals, Dave.
60. Priscilla, you require 134.
Will be playing in front of a sellout crowd here at the Lakeside.
No second treble. 58 left.
$94. Lorraine, you require 137.
The 137 won't go, and in a set where Lorraine Hyde needs to win, and she had the advantage of throwing first. She's finding herself on the back foot.
Game shot.
Third time lucky.
Priscilla Steenbergen.
And that will be a crushing blow to Lorraine Hyde.
Second leg, Priscilla to throw first. Game on.
Can you sum up how annoying it is to watch 2 darts missed and then the third one pinned by your opponent?
It just gets your hopes up that you're coming back to the hockey, I'll be honest. And especially the first 2, they were close. And I think, right, yeah, no, just tense up. Just miss the last one. Let me just have one shot. And if you have the one shot and it doesn't go your way, then realistically you've only got yourself to blame in that situation. But the fact that you're denied the opportunity to go back to the hockey, yeah, that's a frustrating one.
It's almost been teased.
60.
Yeah, and there's different ways of doing it as well. If someone takes out a combination shot, we saw the 140 earlier on in the match from Priscilla, then you can only
25.
applaud when they get it last dart in hand. But when it's 3 darts in hand and they're going for a double and they hit it last dart, yeah, it just adds that little bit of pain to the end of it. Just waiting to... It kind of goes in stages. Dart 1, you're resigned to the fact
60.
that you're not going back. Dart 2, you think, oh, what's going on here? And by dart 3, you're thinking, right, okay, you might get a shot here.
$55. 58.
Priscilla remains treble-less throughout this leg.
$140.
There's a really good response from Lorraine Hyde. She would have been disappointed not to have held throw in the opening leg, but a couple of 140s.
40. Lorraine, you require 141. $60.
Well, Priscilla's some way back.
99. Lorraine, you require 81.
Can Lorraine nudge her aside in this second leg of the fourth set? Double six. Wow, that's a horrible
79.
drag.
Yeah, well off
Priscilla,
the target,
you
and by pulling it into the 10,
124.
she finds herself on double one. She may not come back to the Oki. It's a ball for Priscilla Steenbergen.
91. Lorraine, you require 2.
Well, it could have been worse for Lorraine. She could have bust. No one likes facing double one. That's incredibly safe. That's closer.
No
And
score.
that's further away.
Yeah, and I think her reaction
Priscilla, you
tells you
require
exactly how
33.
she felt about it.
Game shot, their second leg. Priscilla Steenbergen.
Priscilla Steenbergen is a leg away from the semi-finals. And Lorraine Hyde, who was
Third leg, Lorraine to
well
throw
fancied
first.
by many before
Game
the
on.
start of this tournament, following her stellar year on tour, might be about to exit stage left if she fails to hold.
100.
And as you say, there are just some tournaments that players, they'll come in as a highly ranked player, but they just don't settle on the Lakeside stage. I still think if this is a
45.
match that goes the way of Priscilla Steenbergen, Lorraine Hyde obviously will have that initial disappointment, but when she looks back over 2025, it really has been a stellar year for her.
83.
There's not many people that can say that they're a world master.
It's the fact that in all of the big WDF tournaments, she was the one
55.
that emerged on top. We talk about golden tickets with regard to the gold and platinum ranked events. She's had 3 of them.
It's a shame that
100.
you can't kind of bank them and cash them in for later years. But if we did that, then the field would be filled up before we kind of start the next lot of rankings.
60. $140.
All credit here, though, to Lorraine Hyde, because she's producing one of her best legs in her leg. Well, it's a set now that she cannot afford to make any mistakes.
180. Lorraine, you require 78.
Double top.
38.
Lorraine misses.
Priscilla, you require 161.
And a piece of brilliance could dump her out in the quarterfinals. Not to be for Priscilla.
42. Lorraine, you require 40.
One underneath.
20.
She's really
Priscilla, you
struggling to
require
get the levels.
119.
She's got the line right for the doubles, but last couple of legs, they have not been free-flowing for Lorraine Hyde, and it's tops for Priscilla Steenbergen.
79. Lorraine, you require 20.
One match start come and gone for Steenbergen, and Lorraine Hyde here looking to wrestle her way back into the match.
Double 10.
10. Priscilla, you require 40.
It's a forlorn walk back for Lorraine Hyde. Double 15.
Game
Priscilla Steenbergen takes it and goes
Steenbergen.
into her first ever Lakeside semi-final. Lorraine Hyde has had a wonderful year in the WDF, but she could not advance any further than the quarter-finals here. Steenbergen with a really good performance, particularly in the scoring phase of the game. She wins this contest by 3 sets to 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep your applause going for Lorraine Hyde. And into the semi-finals, Priscilla Steenbergen.
Well, a semi-final clash against either Dita Hedman or Sophie McKinley awaits Priscilla Steenbergen. As here we look at the stats, quite level in terms of the overall averages. We spoke in the break about Priscilla having more darts at double than Lorraine Hyde. Lorraine closed that gap, but she started to miss too, and it proved very costly indeed, Laura.
She just missed at critical moments. She had darts in set number 4 to completely flip the scoreline, but unfortunately for Lorraine Hyde was just a step too far, and that scoring power that we saw from Priscilla Steenbergen had got her across the line in the end. It was a great contest between two superb players, but it's the Dutch woman that makes her way to the semi-finals.
Comeback contest as well, with Lorraine winning the first set despite being 2 legs down, and the 140 finish in particular was a special moment for Priscilla Steenbergen, and that seemed to give her the platform, seemed to give her the extra confidence.
Yeah, the turnaround was set 2 for me. Priscilla won it 3 legs to 0, but her finishing improved by some way. She was 2 from 18 in the first set, but she was hit the 140, hit a 170. It was clean and clinical finishing, and she maintained that pretty much throughout the match.
She certainly did, and as the game wore on, despite the fact there were a few errors in there from Priscilla, there was a miscount towards the back end of the game. Lorraine ended up missing 11 darts at double in the final 2 legs. Priscilla became more clinical, and that was the magical double 15 that secured her pathway through to the last 4. Dita Hedman or Sophie McKinley await tomorrow in the semi-finals. Priscilla Steenbergen is now speaking to Shaunid about her game with Lorraine.
Priscilla, huge congratulations. We just saw you and Lorraine giving each other a big hug at the end of that contest. How do you feel?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it was a really hard game. I know before when I play Lorraine, it's going to be a hard game. And which way it goes, it's always a hard game.
What makes it so hard when you come up against Lorraine, considering she's the number 2 seed coming into Lakeside this year?
Yeah, she's such a good player, and she always plays amazing. And I know when you have a chance on the double, you need to hit them. Yeah.
What do you think was key in terms of your performance tonight? What do you think got you that win in the end?
Yeah, I played good. My doubles in the first sets, it was bad, not that good. But yeah, then I finally feel the feeling for the doubles, and then yeah, if you win the match with double 15, yeah.
And just tell me, what's it like up on that stage, Lakeside? It's such an iconic place. Do you enjoy yourself up there?
Yeah, I love it on that stage. I'm happy that I'm being back after a year, that I play the Lakeside now again on that stage. That's amazing.
The semi-finals await. How are you feeling? Are you confident that you can go all the way to the final this year?
Yeah, I feel really good this year. Yeah, I have a good year and I play good, so yeah, we will see. I'm really happy.
Priscilla, huge congratulations, and we will see you in the semi-finals. Well done. Well,
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las-Vegas Open runs from 16th through 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Dutch Open Darts is held from February the 5th to February the 8th. Registration is open until January the 15th. With Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championships places up for grabs, the Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world and one you should not miss.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler, Domberg, and broadcast partner S4C.
We continue the women's quarter-finals here at the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship. And we welcome to the stage last year's Lakeside World Championship women's and girls finalists. The reigning Swiss Open and Helvetia Open champion from Scotland, Sophie the Trophy McKinley.
Getting off with me tonight. Cruise slow motion, chase the sun as we burn while die. Getting off with me tonight. We go high as a mother. Nothing's gonna stop us now. Nah, 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 no, 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 no. Ain't nothing gonna stop us now. Nah, 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 no, no, no. Ain't nothing gonna stop us. Just in case you forgot, Mr. Worldwide, the world's my block. I'm like Tam, I never stop. I'm from the bottom, y'all keep the top. See nobody, fear no one. Still the hottest thing under the sun. Still got it locked. And it's never, ever, 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 ever gonna stop. You can knock me down, but you won't knock me out. Out low when they count me out.
Her opponent is the winner of over 200 career titles, a three-time Lakeside World Championship finalist, the reigning England national singles champion, the Caribbean Queen, Dita Hedman!
Well, up on stage now, we have a combined total of 85 years, and Dita Hedman accounts for more than 3/4 of them. Still, she goes so strong at the age of 66, but still, the one thing missing from her extensive trophy cabinet is this elusive Lakeside World Championship title. She has come close on a number of occasions. She has experienced the ultimate heartache of losing the finals. The Caribbean Queen, as charismatic and passionate as she always is about darts. But Sophie McKinley is one of the stars of the younger generation the trophy, who last year made history at Lakeside, becoming the first player to get to 2 finals in a week. She was always going to be at the girls' tournament, but she went to the qualifier in Hungary, last chance saloon, to get into the women's draw, and she beat a selection of star names en route to that runners-up spot. Bo Greaves was too strong for her, but it was a great platform for McKinley to build upon. She is here as the number 6 seed, and she beat one of her best pals on the dart scene in Paige Pauling to get to this stage. Dieter Hedman beat a former champion in Mikuru Suzuki. It is such an open field in the Women's World Championship, and Laura Turner, there's no reason why one of these two can't add their names to the rolls of honour. No,
absolutely not. I said they're proven players. They've both made it through to final. Sophie McKinley doing that just 12 months ago, and testament to Sophie and
thank you, ladies and gentlemen. First
the level of improvement that we've seen from her year on year. Picking up 4 senior titles in 2025, doing the double out in Switzerland, won the Swedish Masters and the England Open. It was quite interesting to hear them both talk as well prior to the match, 54. Both more than aware of how well both of their opponents can play.
Well, Sophie had no trouble last year mastering Lakeside, her first appearance. And it was a tricky game against 59. Paige Pauling. There were lots of missed doubles in that game, but it was Sophie that ultimately emerged victorious. These two know who they'll be facing in the semi-finals. Priscilla Steenbergen, who we've just seen grab the victory against Lorraine Hyde.
I think both these players will see this as a real opportunity. If you look at their head-to-heads,
81.
It's 6-3 in favour of Dieter Hedman. However, in 2025, it's actually 2-1 in favour of Sophie McKinley by way of the improvement we've seen from the young Scottish player.
100.
Sophie's only 19, but she's already played Dieter 9 times. 6-3 record in favour of the more experienced campaigner.
60.
Yes, it's Sophie McKinley here, just making the slightly stronger start of the two of them. One of the things our records don't really take into
140.
account. Perhaps they've done at tournaments like the Tri-Nations, like the Six Nations. They would have met at international level as well.
60. Dieter require 103.
Very familiar with one another. Dieter was generously talking up Sophie's talents in her pre-match interview. No finish available now.
52. Sophie require 121.
Just about in the single 11.
85.
Ends up leaving double 18, so not the worst outcome.
Way off the mark, needs a big adjustment for double 8 and can't find it.
Sophie require 36.
Early break of throw.
Game from the first leg. Sophie McKinley. Second leg and Sophie to throw first. Game on.
Every time I see Sophie McKinley play, I think one one of the things that impresses the most is that level of composure that she has up on the stage.
66.
Yeah, she doesn't show a great deal of emotion, either positively or negatively.
59.
Very businesslike, which is testament really to her maturity, given she is still a teenager.
She said going into last year, when she found out she was playing Lisa Ashton in her opening match, her main hope was winning a leg. I don't think she would have expected to have got past Lisa Ashton, but she did, and the rest is history. Made it all the way through to the final.
60.
Did get a set from Bo in the final last year as well to take the lead.
I think it was the only set that Bo actually dropped in the whole of the tournament last year.
140.
Sophie's in cruise control in this second leg.
Yeah, back-to-back 140s and making the most of the advantage of throw. But back comes Dieter Hedman.
140. Sophie will require 155. $97.
Well, that'll do. Leaves single to double. Those trademark spring-loaded points
60.
aren't landing where Dieter wants them to.
Sophie will require 58.
Double top. Now the 10s.
53.
Really big pull with the last. She knows she'll be back, but a shake of the head from Sophie McKinley.
Well, she's got rid of the 2.
5.
And then
Sophie
3 more, so
5.
Dieter scores 5. Sophie needs 5.
No
Not
score.
54.
Dieter may be just wondering how she's not on a finish, because Sophie McKinley's just made things really awkward for herself.
$89. Sophie will require 5.
This time finds the single number.
$3. Dieter, you require 88.
Well, she'll be furious if she loses this leg, Sophie McKinley. Double 7.
Games on the second
That
leg.
is a proper pinch from Dieter Hedman.
Third leg, it's Dieter to throw first.
Sophie
Game
will be
on.
livid. So many opportunities missed.
You can see from those stats on the board, it's Sophie McKinley that is making the stronger start in terms of the scoring. But that leg there, doubles proving very
42.
problematic for Sophie McKinley.
$55. $78. $43.
Dieter Dita Hedman's opening match against Mikuru Suzuki. She had to come from 1 set down to get past the miracle. She actually lost that opening set 3-0. It's just a really slow start from the Caribbean Queen.
140.
No doubt that Dita was having a horribly tough first assignment, either
59.
Mikuru or Kirsi Vinakainen. Mikuru did give Dita a game. I'm sure Kirsi would have done the same.
Well, prior to the draw, when you knew pretty much most of the lineup, I think the names that people were talking about were the likes of Ariana Sullivan, but also Mikuru Suzuki once she'd qualified via the South Korean Open, and of course Kirsi Vinakainen, another name that was definitely branded around quite a lot as a potential winner. But yeah, I think when we were in commentary before, you dubbed it the quarter of death that they all found themselves in.
$81.
Sophie's trailing here by a distance.
100. Dita require 99.
Treble 20 for double 10.
Game 7 at third leg, Dita Hedman.
Oh, it's been some clinical finishing these last couple of legs for Dita Hedman. An 88 backed up by a 99.
It's early in the piece, but the way that Sophie McKinley messed up that second leg, missing big numbers, the drag dart into the 15 segment of double 10. That's the costly factor.
And it can take you a little while to recover from that kind of disappointment. A leg that Sophie McKinley was
140
in full control of.
$43. $41.
Sometimes wonder how difficult it is to come back when you've had such success at a venue before, and you can make the argument for both these players, obviously been runner-up at the Lakeside on previous occasions, but Sophie McKinley coming back to the venue just 12 months after being a runner-up, you want to recapture the moment, don't you? Want to relive it, you want to get back to those final stages.
59.
I think the worst part for me was the fact that, I had quite a few first-round exits, especially here at Lakeside, but it was just the fact that you were out of the tournament. You just didn't feel part of it anymore.
Yeah, especially if it's an early exit, and especially if you play early in the tournament. It would almost feel like you've never been.
47.
And the consideration that I think you have to give is, especially for the players that are travelling over from the USA or Australia or New Zealand, they normally stay for the entirety of the event, hoping that they will make the latter
99.
stages. So they're still here, they're still hanging around and they're soaking up the Lakeside atmosphere. Whereas the UK-based players, some of them are lucky enough to be able to pop back home in between matches.
81. Detail require 156.
You're one of the most local players we've ever had at Lakeside.
I have cycled here before, and yeah, on a few occasions. Yeah, it's not 2 miles away from where I am.
28. Sophie require 103.
Treble 20. You saw the merest hint to the head shake then from Sophie. That's all she's giving away.
128.
Sophie's still trying to keep those emotions in check, but Dita has been very efficient when it comes to the finishing stages, but the 128 disaster pulling it into that one.
38. Sophie requires 60.
Tops for Sophie. Now the 10s. No mistake this time.
Leg. Sophie McKinley. Fifth leg is Dita to throw first.
Dita
Game on.
will throw in this set decider.
And like so many players that we've still got here at the Lakeside, Sophie's made a real seamless transition into
100.
the senior side. She won 17 youth titles between 2022 and 2024. Decided to obviously move on to the senior titles. A lot of players, and I think Sophie and Paige are two
60.
of them, Paige Pauling, who Sophie beat in the previous match. They didn't rush into it, taking a leaf out of, say, a Bo Greaves book, that they were doing things at their own pace, at their own time, and when the time was right, moved on to the next stage.
41.
Yeah, there's no age limit in the WDF, so they've had ample opportunity to go and play in women's darts as well as the girls' tournaments, but they've managed their schedules correctly.
121.
I think there are some players that could possibly kind of look to that, to what they've done and learn from it, really, because there is an opportunity now to play darts every single day, and you see it with players, they can burn out.
83. $80.
Well, it's a meeting between two methodical players who are
60.
evenly matched.
At the stage, very little to split the pair.
$45. $137.
Two treble visit there from Dita Hedman means she will be first down to a finish.
$41. Dita, you require 80.
Dita seeking to stack them.
40. Sophie, you require 154.
Well, this would be some way to see off a set. It's a wild first start for treble 19.
47. Dita, you require 40.
Sophie looked disgusted with the first start. Things getting tricky.
20. Sophie, you require
Dita Hedman's had 4
107.
darts to take over this first set. And she's gonna get more.
40. Dita, you require 20.
Well, 4 straight visits in the 40s. Means McKinley cannot challenge Dita once again. Providing. This is
Game on the first set. Dita Hedman. Second set first, then Sophie to throw first.
No hesitation going into set number 2 from Sophie McKinley. She was up on the off
60.
before the referee had stopped the announcement that we were going into the second set.
Sophie waiting for no one. Now, you'll have played Dieter Edman several times before.
140.
What's it like standing behind her and watching those darts wobble their way into the board? Are they off-putting at all?
They're probably more, say, off-putting, but they're more difficult to actually watch because the points are so thin, you can't always see where they land. Yeah, being behind, I don't tend to watch what my opponent's doing. I have had a throw with them as well, and actually you would think that you could feel the wobble, but you can't. They're a really
60.
solid dart. It's just they've got that flexibility when they land in the board.
They do look like a very old-school set of darts in terms of how chunky the barrel is, and obviously the skinnier stem on top. It's always interesting to examine what kind of darts people use, how they throw them. Dieter has her own ways.
83.
Yeah, the mechanics of Dieter Edman's throw is probably more complicated than most, especially if you compare it to Sophie McKinley, who is very straightforward in terms of the technique that she uses. It's simple but effective.
96.
Well, a rather sheepish look on Dieter's face. It happens to all of us.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've done it up on the stage. I did back it up with a maximum afterwards. It was against Lorraine Hyde last time I was here. It's still living in my memory, obviously. Yeah, the epitome of inconsistency.
Look on the positive side. Score of 3. Good grouping.
Yeah, I guess so. Every cloud, as they say.
83. $61. D2 require 132.
Shot still on. Treble 19, the target found is the ball for a 1-3-2.
91. Sophie require 124.
Sophie doesn't get a go at bullseye of her own.
44. D2 require 41.
For double 16 for the opening leg of set 2.
33. Sophie require 80.
Treble 19 or treble 13.
40.
That'll be frustrating because you should get at least one dart at a double from 80. Just have to keep them straight.
Double 2. No one wants to be in the madhouse. They want to break out. And Dieter has broken out.
The first leg, Dieter Edman.
Over the head,
Second leg, Dieter to throw
double
first.
one pinned. Last
Game
dart in
on.
hand from Dieter Edman. Well, neither player, you could argue, have reached top flight yet up on the Lakeside stage.
100. $99. $41.
A lot of tungsten up there to clatter into for Dieter.
44.
Makes you wonder how she's so good with those darts, because they are so bulbous. If one hits the treble 20 bed, how do you squeeze the other two in?
Edmund finds a way. She's hit many a maximum. Proudly wearing the OBE title she received on the back of her shirt.
$100. $78. $60.
Dieter Hedman from this position, you feel, should be on a finish when she returns to the Oki.
Definitely will be now.
100.
I think it's fair to say that neither player operating at top gear currently. Both having to slog it out.
There will be a break after this, and that might be beneficial for both of them.
22.
Ability to recompose.
$42. Sophie require 138.
Another one there. Double 12 for Sophie McKinley.
114.
Almost a showstopper there for Sophie McKinley. Oh, she'll be allowed back to the board. Tops for Hedman.
60. Sophie required 24.
Double 3. No one ever
21.
relishes going for that.
Dieter, you require 20.
4 misses in this leg.
$10.
But mercy has been
Sophie,
shown.
you require 3. No
Straight
score.
in the treble.
Dieter, you require 10.
The finishing aspect of this match for both players, but especially Sophie McKinley, has proved quite costly at times.
No score. Sophie, you require 3.
Awkward finish.
No score. Dieter, you require
Yeah, by way
10.
of going inside on the double one, she resets back to 3, but she may not come back.
Seven misses.
Page
But
on
not
the second leg, Dieter Hedman. Third leg of Sophie.
And in one of the scrappiest legs of the match so far, it's Dieter who comes out on top. And perhaps it's a sign that it won't be Sophie's day.
45.
Sophie still remaining calm, composed up there. But it will be a big element of frustration.
$24. 64. $43.
There's two in there for Sophie McKinley. Can she fill it up?
140.
I think in the way that this set two has gone, she'll be happy enough with the 140.
$41.
Sophie looking good to hold here.
140.
Back-to-back 140. Seems to have reset her.
$60. Sophie require 112.
Well, Sophie can't afford to take things easy here. She's been in a position
56.
before where she's in streets ahead in the leg, missed loads of opportunities, and Dieter's come back and taken it out. So Sophie can't afford to relax.
Not at all. Back in to the second leg of set one.
54.
Dieter punishing in
Sophie
that leg with an
requires
88
56.
finish. But Sophie once again has time. And there's no
Game
mistake
set
this
the third
time for
leg.
Sophie McKinley.
Fourth leg is Dieter to
It's
throw
the kind
first.
of leg that she's been
Game
crying
on.
out for. Good scoring, solid setup play, and pinning the double with the first dart in hand.
Well, you asked the question earlier, how does Dieter Hedman get three in there? And that's exactly how. It's the first maximum for her.
Thank you for demonstrating, Dieter.
Yeah, that last leg, the best that we've
100.
seen from Sophie McKinley in the match so far.
$41.
The perfect first dart for Sophie McKinley, looking to follow it up, and she finds a maximum of her own. Those maximums, it was so straight. She managed to get three in a row, in a kind of vertical line.
180.
Oh, we've gone from having none to having three in one leg.
Yeah, 8 legs without, and then both players have exploded.
100. Dieter, you require 100.
Well, there should be some way to win the set. Could go top stops. Seeking out the treble 20 instead.
60. Sophie, you require 121.
Bullseye for Sophie McKinley. Just as Dieter was ready on tops.
96.
McKinley misses the ball by the width of a wire.
Dieter, you require 40.
This has been a proper leg of darts.
Game to
It
the
belongs to
second set.
Dieter, as
Dieter
does
Hedman.
the second set. And that was truly magnificent. 8 legs we waited for a 180. 3 in a leg, 2 of them for Dieter Hedman. In 13 darts, she has established a 2-set advantage against last year's finalist, Sophie McKinley. A big comeback is required from the young Scot. Dieter can see the finishing line in sight. You can smell her place in the semi-finals. Been a methodical game so far. The only statistic that will matter to Dieter is the fact that she is 2 sets up against Sophie McKinley. Not the greatest averages in the world from either player, and plenty of missed starts at double as well. But Dita's timing has been better. Those two 180s in the last leg teed her up for a quality leg of darts. McKinley back at Lakeside this year, looking to go one better than last year. Dita Hedman, a three-time finalist in this tournament. She will be aching to go all the way on this occasion. Won the first set, took her 7 attempts to hit tops, but she hit it, and then on the same target, she established a 2-set cushion. There is a lot of work for Sophie McKinley to do. Let's hear the thoughts of Sinead and Laura Turner.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las-Vegas Open runs from 16th through 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Dutch Open Darts is held from February the 5th to February the 8th. Registration is open until January the 15th. With Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championships places up for grabs, the Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world and one you should not miss.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler, Domberg, and broadcast partner S4C.
we return to this quarter-final contest in the women's tournament, where that young lady, Sophie McKinley, finds herself in a spot of bother. She is 2-0 down to Dieter Hedman, and despite the fact she produced some of her best darts towards the end of that second set, she was unable to win it. Dieter responding in fashion. It's not been the highest quality game so far. Both players struggling a little bit to play their best darts, almost dragging each other down, you could say.
Third set, first leg, it's Dieter to throw first.
The 5-minute break will have probably done some good to Sophie. Dieter will be feeling as cool as a cucumber right now as she aims to go forward and reach another semi-final on this stage.
58.
It would match her result from last year, where she was beaten by her sometime pairs partner, Bo Greaves, 3-0.
60.
Bo was truly dominant last year, beat these two en route to a hat-trick of Lakeside World Championship titles, but her absence opens the door for someone new. And with Mikuru Suzuki's demise at the hands of Dieter,
100.
we are going to have a brand new women's world champion this year. It could be an all-Welsh semi-final clash between Rhiannon O'Sullivan and Eve Watson if results
85.
go as they are planned. Laura Turner has sprinted back into our commentary position from the side of the stage. They're making you put your steps in today, but how lovely was it to reminisce about the summer winning that singles title on S4C?
Yeah, as I say, I really didn't watch it back. It's one of those things, you're in the moment, and decided that I would just remember it how I remembered it. But it was great to see it, actually.
81.
Yeah, it feels like a long time ago, but yeah, only this year, earlier on this year. Didn't just sprint back. I had to do a hurdle over a fence on the over a little fence on the way.
The little railings on the side, yeah, they can be tricky customers. Them.
I could just imagine myself tripping and then just putting off the players as I was trying to sneak down the side.
Well, the way that Lakeside is designed, you either do that or you walk the entire way around the building, circumnavigate the main hall.
Yeah, no, I still opted for the short route.
Well, as we sit here, Dieter is just 3 legs away from a place in the semi-finals for a second year in a row.
It's not too late for Sophie McKinley to turn things around in set play. Just get that one set, then under your belt. Puts all kinds of thoughts and pressure on your opponent.
$60. Sophie require 90.
Keep straight, Sophie. She does. Bullseye now.
43.
Well, the line was good, but the weight
slightly
128.
Off.
Well, there's an example of those skinny points, sometimes being hard to determine where they land.
I do think Dieter went through a bit of a period this time. If you look back at the Welsh Open, she was experimenting with wearing glasses, so I think that's another element for Dieter.
Double 14.
31.
Another costly
Dieter
miss.
require full.
This was a great opportunity for a break of throw.
Raise the wire of double 2. Cannot find double 1.
Sophie requires 16.
And this is still a good opportunity for Sophie,
Game
which she
on the
does
first
take.
leg, Sophie McKinley. Second leg, it's Sophie to throw first. Game on.
Ideal start to the second half of this match.
140. 60.
Couple more matches to come to conclude the afternoon session. We
100.
go to the Open Youth World Championship next, where Mason Tees comes back to Lakeside against Benedek Szabo of Hungary. Before Ben Raub, who's been a form-man this week, faces Jensen Walker.
80.
Who defeated Australia's Raymond Smith yesterday evening.
Performance from Jensen Walker, taking out one of the tournament favourites. It was your pick, wasn't it?
It was. Sorry, Ray.
Sophie require 122.
There's been a massive improvement from Sophie McKinley since the break.
$98. $100. Sophie require 24.
Double 12. Well, the scoring has been superb in this leg. But once
12.
again, it's the finishing that lets Sophie down.
I think the biggest surprise, especially with Sophie, is just the distance that she's been away with some of the finishing. We've seen darts pulled into big single numbers, and she's made things awkward for herself.
135.
Dita now hot on her tail.
Double 3. This has caused problems already.
6.
It does so once more. 6 darts missed.
Dita, you require 66.
Dita should get at least one go.
Dita just making sure it was in the single 10. It is, and it is one at tops.
Going from the second leg, Dita Hedman.
In the top left corner for Dita Hedman. She finds a break straight back.
Dita to throw first. Game on.
Utilising all square millimetre available.
$100.
That really is the third of the tape.
140.
Out of 25 for Sophie McKinley, but when Sophie has missed, Dita Hedman 9 times out of 10 has been there to punish, and I think this all started for me back in that very first set where Sophie was in cruise control of a leg and to chase a double round the board, couldn't find it. Dita pins 88, and it just, I know it was early on in the set as well, but it felt like it had just changed the complex of the way things were going to go.
Well, the early legs are so important because they can potentially set the tone. If in the very first leg you hit your double first start in hand, you think, nicely done, we can go from here. It takes 3, 4, 5 goes, then it'll linger in your mind,
60.
surely.
Yeah, you start thinking about it, and then you get to another double, and if you don't hit it straight away, you think, oh no, my doubles aren't going, and so it might only be a handful that you've missed, but it just weighs on the back of your mind.
$100.
But once again, it's a really heavy scoring leg from Sophie McKinley. And it's not bad either in terms of scoring from Dita Hedman.
Sophie require 140.
Sophie shut the door. She can't emulate what Priscilla Steenbergen did against
100.
Lorraine Hyde last time out.
Dita, you require 40.
Great leg from both down to tops after 12. You're just steadying herself because both were close, both on the wire, but the positioning of that start could have been awkward,
30.
and it is.
Sophie require 40.
Double 5.
30.
3-10 starts.
Dita, you require 10.
And I do wonder if it goes down to what you were saying. It's just in the back of her mind.
Now that's leaning over. Not much of the bed can be seen. Even less now. Oh, how did she squeeze that in?
Dita Hedman.
Darting magic from Dita Hedman.
Game on.
Yeah, and a smile, and Dita pulling a bit of a face at the back of the stage, because I don't think any of us, including Dita, thought there was a route through to that double 5. Scoring of Sophie McKinley has really stood out, especially in this set she has to win, but
100
just hasn't been able to find the same level of precision when it's come to the doubling.
$100.
Sophie again, the maximum.
$62. Sophie require 161. $101.
That's fine. This leg, another shining example of Sophie's scoring talent.
$60.
They're not worth anything if you can't finish.
Game 7 of
Sophie does finish.
Sophie McKinley
makes it look easy. Now then,
fifth leg, it's Dita to throw
this
first.
is the big leg.
Game on.
No other option for Sophie. She has to break through.
Sophie there producing her best leg of the match, winning in 14 darts. But could this be the perfect start for Dita Hedman?
125.
Then as that took a bit of a deflection and dart 3. Been a leg where if you win it, it will see you across the line, and in the practice room and
60.
Feet up till tomorrow, you would take a 2 treble visit anytime.
$100.
125 followed by a ton. That will sap the spirit from Sophie.
$100.
There'll be so many opportunities going forward for McKinley. She's an extremely talented young player. Definitely don't expect this to be the last. It should be the first of many, potentially dozens.
And again, she gets that perfect first dart.
Fills
it up, no problem whatsoever. Match maximum number 6.
$83. Sophie
Did not
require
get the
161.
adjustment right. Sophie can't find that big first treble.
59. Dita, you require 112.
Wayward bullseye attempt. not seen 3-dart checkout yet in this match, and we won't be seeing one here from Dieter.
52.
If we see one from Sophie, then
require
on we go to the
102.
fourth set.
Treble 14 can't be found, and this is a massive
94.
chance here. Dieter Edman to get across the line and a foot in the semi-finals.
Require 60.
Tops.
Game.
Experience triumphs over youth. Dieter Hedman reaches yet another Lakeside semi-final, repeating the feat from last year when she ended up facing Bo Greaves. A straight sets win. It wasn't as comfortable perhaps as the scoreline suggests. Sophie can afford to smile now. She has been beat 3-0 by the Caribbean Queen, Dieter Hedman. And even though we saw some good moments from Sophie throughout that game, particularly in terms of the scoring, I think Dieter deserved the win.
You have to look back and you think even in the legs where Sophie was producing massive scores, Dieter was able to rally and reply as well, but it was just more effective on the outer ring for Dieter Hedman. And Sophie McKinley, you felt, started to get going in set number 3. It did go all the way. And there you see the tail of the tape.
5-minute break, 5 minutes time. We return to the open.
Neither player were particularly clinical on the doubles. The averages, not too much to write home about, but it is Dieter Hedman who goes into the semi-finals to face Priscilla Steenbergen following the 2 matches from the Women's World Championship this afternoon. The scoring improved from both players as the game wore on. Didn't have any 180s in the first 8 legs. We had 6 of them in the following 7. So both players tried to end with a flourish. McKinley making her return to Lakeside after a near triumphant year in 2024. Could this be the year for Dieter Hedman, who's come close so many times before? It's never quite happened for her. The number 3 seed looked focused throughout the course of the contest. Those skinny points landing in the requisite doubles for Dieter. And it was a dart at double top that saw her get over the line in the final leg. That double 5 was a big moment. She somehow crashed the dart into the required target before this dart at double top saw her beat Sophie McKinley by 3-0.
Dieter Hedman, huge congratulations. You've just beaten last year's runner-up to book yourself a place in the semi-finals. You look quite emotional, I've got to say.
Well, if you were me and you had this body and your heart is jumping, then you would know what I mean. Oh, my God.
Look, Dieter, you've reached the final here at Lakeside 3 times before in your career. You're in the semis once again now. How does that make you feel?
The same as I do every year.
What do you think was key to that win against Sophie this afternoon?
Was the finishing. That's all it was, because some of those, double 5, I hate double 5, I absolutely hate double 5. Because I said to Christine when I got the last one, I said, how the hell did that get in there? But yeah. It was all the doubles. It was doubles between both of us, to be fair.
And just a word on Sophie, 19 years old, such an incredible young talent. Just a word on the tournament that she's had here at Lakeside, Dieter.
I mean, last year she was so phenomenal, and as I said earlier on, I'm just hoping she wasn't as good as she was last year, just to give an old girl a chance. But she didn't play as well as I know she could. And when I hit a good score, she hit it back at me. And then as we're getting nearer into the tournament, she was beginning to score very well. And all I was hoping that she missed the doubles and I could get a chance and take it. But all it was is just doubles between us. That's all it was.
And now, of course, Dieter, it'll be Priscilla Steenbergen in the semi-finals here at Lakeside. What are you expecting from her, from what the performance that she gave out earlier?
Well, at the end of the day, Priscilla's got 3 darts, I've got 3 darts. I'll just wait till I get up there and see what Edmund turns up. You know, because that's what it is.
You make it so simple, Dieter.
I wish he was.
And just how much are you looking forward to this semi-final, finally, Dita? You know, are you feeling good? Are you feeling confident and in a good place?
Same as I did towards this one. Each game is a different game. Each game is a different day. So I'll just take it as it comes. I'm hoping I play better than I just did, to be fair. But at the end of the day, you know, it is what it is. And I will constantly say it is what it is. And I'll just see what turns up.
Well, Dita, I'll let you go and have a break, a bit of downtime now, and we will see you in the semi-finals. Congratulations.
Thank you. Cheers.
We return to the Open Youth Quarter-Finals here at the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship. And we welcome to the stage one of our Lakeside World Championship qualifiers. This year's Budapest Youth Grand Prix and Budapest Masters Open Youth semi-finalist. From Hungary, Benedict Szabo! Gotta shake this high. Gotta take a minute just to ease my mind. 'Cause if I don't go, then I get caught out. And I'll fall all the way down. 100 headlights, making me blind. All of your passion, catching my eye. If I jump once, then I never think twice. But your temptation's making me stay another night. My senses only lie to me, lie to me. I don't know how it feels so right to me, right to me. I gotta check myself before I get what I want. Thought I just know what I thought it was. And you know why I gotta slow up, gotta shake this high. Gotta take a minute just to ease my mind. 'Cause if I don't want, then I get caught. We now welcome to the stage the winner of 6 Open Youth World Ranking titles. He is the reigning Riga Open and England Open Youth Champion, Mason Tungsten T.
Afternoon, everybody. Mason Tees against Benedict Szabo, quarter-final of the Open Youth competition here at the Lakeside World Championship. Tees, seen him before in front of our cameras in S4C, and he's the one with a track record. Benedict Szabo, on the other hand, has come through qualifying, and the man who can tell us about that is Llew Bevan alongside me. Llew, welcome to commentary.
Thank you.
Coming through that kind of competition, you know, you're in the top 256, you're in Budapest, you play 6 games. It's one heck of a slog, but wow, is it worth it to get you?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, he's obviously had to win 6 games just to get here, so he's obviously been through the mill, winning the final game to qualify 5-4 against England Sam Jackson, so he's obviously had to work. He's obviously had to work for it to get here, but it should be a good game.
The ball-off has been won by Mason Tees. Saw them warm up this morning.
84.
Tees was first on the board of everyone who's playing in this session. Bang, straight in the middle of the treble 20 bed to start with. He's a confident player. Here's Mason Tees, 3rd seed in this competition. Has experience on the stage, whereas Szabo
81
doesn't. And the Lakeside, I can tell you, just walking across the stage gives you the EBGBs.
180!
Well, who needs experience? When you're young, you don't feel the nerves. A 1080.
58.
to settle yourself.
42.
The adrenaline absolutely pumping through your veins. Tees.
Yeah, I think it was important there for Benedict to have a good start in this first leg, because Mason's very much a rhythm player, so if he gets ahead of you, it's quite hard to catch him. So it's quite good that Benedict managed to get a 180 there under his belt in the first leg. It'll settle him down for the rest of the match.
44. Mason, you require 144.
144 for Tees. Staying up there. Is that in? No. Quick look at the referee.
88.
Down to 56. What kind of a dent can Zavo make in this 193? Not a lot at the moment. He needs a treble and finds it with his last dart.
Mason, you require 56.
56, 16 tops for the first leg. On the wire.
Game shot the first leg.
Inside
Mason
on the
Tees.
second dart,
Second leg
Mason
is Benedict to
Tees
throw first. Game on.
takes the first leg of the first set in this quarterfinal.
47.
One thing I've noticed though is in the youth competition, the pace is relentless. You don't waste your time on the hockey either, do you?
No, yeah, every player is different, I suppose. It seems to be all the youngsters these days, they all throw quite fast. I don't know, is it to do with just trying to keep the game flowing, or it's just the way it's just what they're comfortable with? But yeah, I feel like Benedict will be quite disappointed after that first leg. Despite hitting a 180, he only got down to 126, so he'll be looking to put that right in this leg now to try and hold his throw.
Yeah, he's gone 47, 51. You need the lipstick. You're looking for trebles.
56.
You've got to feel a little bit of pressure on there, no matter how young you are. The Lakeside stage is an iconic stage.
100.
Huge achievement to make it here. You just want to give it your best shot and perform. Short on the first dart. Good
95.
cover this time.
Mason, you require 170.
Would be nice. Yeah, I think Tees thought that second dart might have been in.
81.
I think he would have gone for it as well. He wouldn't have needed to go for the bull if that second treble 20 was in, but I think he would have.
Why not? 170 at the Lakeside. It's there, written in history.
58. Then. Mason, you require 89.
Winner of the Riga Open, England Open youth categories. Yeah, he's at the wrong treble there. 68 left. Double 4.
85. $58.
Tees is back.
Mason, you require 4.
Double 2. Bottom of the board, not that popular.
Game
in the madhouse.
The second leg, Mason Tees.
Tees hits double 1.
Third leg is Mason to throw first. Game
2
on.
legs to nil up. These games, best of 3 or first to 2, and they can be over now in a flash.
Yeah, yeah. Without stating the obvious,
13.
I think Benedict has to win this leg. Yeah, if he lets Mason win the first set by 3 legs to nil, he'll go into that second set full of confidence.
125.
Yeah, it could be over in a flash for Benedict.
On the hunt for another 1080. Tees taking his time, knowing that he didn't start the leg well with that 13. Composure. Losing the line a little
121.
bit. Recovers quite swiftly though.
$40.
Yeah, a little bit short on all the darts. Zabo at the moment.
45.
Ouchi self and Prayers will be the opponents.
59.
You've got Basil and Laurie in the other half in the semi-final. They've already made their way through. What talent in this youth competition. What talent in
41.
The darting world. These guys are winning open competitions, not just youth competitions.
85.
Many thinking that Mitch Laurie will go all the way here at the Lakeside. 15 years old.
96. $140.
Finding the treble. He will have a pop. Not a double, hopefully, will Zabel.
48.
See, so he's got the scoring power, hasn't he?
52.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's been much better from Benedek in this leg now. He's looking to pit double 16 here to break the throw in 17 darts or 18. Yeah, if he manages to get this,
Game shot in the third leg. Benedict
he's
Zabel.
throwing out to level this first set up at 2-all.
Darts, funny old game. It can change just on
Fourth
one
leg,
score. You
Benedict to throw first.
hit a
Game
180
on.
anywhere in the leg, and it changes the whole dynamic of it.
$57.
Were you growing up, Clou? Why did you start playing darts, and did you try and qualify for these kind of competitions?
96.
Yeah, well, funnily enough, I got into darts by watching Lakeside when I was growing up. I didn't really take darts that seriously back then. I didn't play that much. But yeah, I remember watching it on telly, the likes of Martin Adams, Tony O'Shea, back when they were
88.
at the peak of their careers. Yeah, no, these boys, they play with such freedom.
85.
And I wouldn't be surprised if any of these youth boys would go on in the next 10, 15 years to pick up the title themselves.
Yeah.
42.
Like I said, a lot of young talent coming through. Love that shot of the Lakeside stage. It's going to be packed here this evening and over the weekend. It's packed in the treble at the moment from Mason Tees, filling it up with a 1080. A significant dent in his score now.
58. Mason, you require
Zabel
140.
can't respond. 1040 needed. Drifts into 5. And look towards 18s. Oh, he doesn't. And for the treble 14.
76.
No real pressure coming from
58.
Zabel.
Mason, you require 64.
64 for the first set for Mason Tees. Steps away as he lines up double 8.
48.
2 darts at double 8. Luckily, no pressure on him. He'll be back.
60. Mason, you require 16.
Double 4.
No score. Benedict, you require 138.
Well, this would be some steal.
$66.
Finding the treble on the last
Mason,
dart.
you require 16.
What darts is all about. You can score at will. If you don't finish, you're not going to win.
No score. Benedict, you require 72.
8 darts missed for Mason Tees. I wanted 2 big 20s.
40. Mason, you require 16.
Tees is lucky to be back at the Ouchi, not looking at 2 legs apiece. Still throwing for the first set.
No score.
It's almost an action
Benedict, you
replay
require
of
32.
his previous visit. Drifted as well into the 18s. Wow, if Zabel steals
shot, the
this,
fourth
which
leg.
he
Benedict
does,
Fifth leg, Mason
with his
to throw
second
first.
attempt at a
Game
double.
on.
And somehow we're all square, but Tees has the darts. Well, that's how we're all square. 2 from 4 for Zabel,
46.
2 from 16 for Mason Tees.
Yeah, despite Mason losing that leg
55.
there after missing, I think it was 8 or 9 darts, I think he'll be more confident in this deciding leg in this first set because his scoring power has been much more prominent than Benedict's so far.
121.
And there's an example of that. Averages at the moment 72
41.
for Tees, 67 for Zabel.
'93. '59.
Mason's got time on his side here now to just to set this up.
Yeah, he looks at his score there, 2-4-1. He knows what he's going for before stepping up to the hockey. How's your mathematics, Claire, when it comes to the board?
83.
You're pretty good, pretty quick at working everything out?
I'd like to think so, yeah. It's improved over the years, but yeah, again, these youngsters, they seem to know exactly what they're going for. Some of them, they even think about the next shot when they're on early to mid 300s.
58. '99. Mason, you require 88.
He's 164, while Tees is on 88. 93. Looking to
43. Benedict, you require
looking to set it up. Didn't do a
164.
good job of it. Zabel drifts into that 7 again.
41. Mason, you require 45.
45 it is then for Mason Tees. Take the first set. And for the big 5, just about found it. And now he wants tops. Double 10.
25.
The double woes continue for
Benedict,
Mason
you require
Tees.
123.
The bull it is then for Benedict Zabel to take the first set in this quarter-final.
82. Mason, you require 20.
Heart in his mouth there. For Mason Tees, he thought, how can I lose this first set? Well, it's because he's failed to find doubles.
15. Benedict, you require 41.
Nine double 16 it is for Benedict Zabel. One more shot at it.
The first set.
Unbelievably,
Benedict Zabel.
from 2-0 down, Benedict Zabel takes the first set against Mason Tees.
Second set, first leg.
The
Benedict
third
to throw
seed
first.
in this
Game on.
Open youth competition at the Lakeside World Championship. This could be a real turn-up for the books.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see now how Mason responds to that, having missed countless darts to win that first set. He must have been thinking coming into this match, he was fairly confident of getting over the line, but obviously losing that first set has changed his mindset, I'd have thought, going into this second set.
Mindset, belief. Is that what darts is really about? Everyone's got to have the ability and the technique to do it, but, you know, what about that top 2 inches, though?
Yeah, I think a lot of it is all in the head. It depends how you manage to bounce back from setbacks, I think. Like Mason here now, he's missed countless darts there to win that first set, so yeah, we learn more about him now to see how he bounces back in this second set.
Yeah, how's he feeling? Any stage can be lonely.
42.
But the Lakeside one must be feeling very lonely at the moment for Mason Tees. Not finding his doubles.
59.
He's constantly scoring high 70s, 80s in competitions. He's down, averaging 69 at the moment
100.
against Zabel's 66. But it's that doubles average that's costing him dearly.
13.
If he loses his scoring, going to have some real problems getting back into this clash.
42. 59.
Benedikt Szabo just taking it all in his stride, playing his own
59.
game, not worrying about anything else.
100.
His highest TV average has been a 67.48 in the boys masters competition. The average just a shade over
26.
69 in the
Mason,
final of the qualifiers.
140.
There's a poor setup there from Benedikt, so it's afforded Mason some time.
78.
It was a great last start there to leave him on 62.
Benedikt, you
Should
require
Benedikt not manage to
119.
take out this 119, he'll start on the 19s.
$43. Mason, you require 62.
Looking for the treble 14. Double 16.
Game shot the first leg. Mason tees.
Yeah, and I'm not surprised to see some emotion come out of Mason Tees. Needs to find that drive in his game. One shot at a double there.
Second leg, Mason
And he
to throw
found it.
first. Game
Very
on.
different story in the first set.
$48.
Yeah, that was big relief there for Mason, hitting that double 16. And not only hitting the double 16, but hitting it first start. So that should give him confidence now to try and fight his way back into this match.
85.
There's no doubt. He'll do very well to get back into it. And if he doesn't, it
60.
would be a big shock in this tournament.
58.
4 players seeded in competitions they've won throughout the year, and the other 4 have made it through
140.
a monster of the qualifying process in Budapest. 6 games.
80.
4 lucky and good darts players have made it to the Lakeside. Szabo is one of them.
100. $80.
Good treble. Needed that one on the last start. 144 for Szabo. Looking for a decent setup. Looking for a treble.
56. Mason, you require 150.
Mason will be looking to set this up now with Szabo still sat on 88.
$48.
Not too much pressure there on
88.
Szabo, so 88 for this second set and to break back.
Game shot the second
Well,
leg.
that first dart made it a lot easier. He had 2 darts at the double. Didn't need it. We're all square in the
Third
second
leg.
set.
Benedikt to throw first. Game on.
Breaking back as well. Back on the darts now.
81.
Yeah, it just goes to show that doubles is really for dough.
140. $81.
Can he fill them up?
140.
Almost, but he's happy with that 1040, a second one on the bounce. Putting some pressure on the Benedikt throw.
56.
Yeah, Mason's stolen the darts here.
134.
Leaving 87 after 9.
Top quality darts from Mason Tees.
83. Mason, you require 87. Yeah. 31.
He's not happy. There might be some pressure. Quite a bit of it.
140. Mason, you require 56.
The way the doubles have been going, he might feel some pressure.
Game shot the third leg.
Finishes
Mason
from
team.
56. Double top. Leads 2-1 in the second set. Breaking
Fourth
the
leg,
throw,
Mason
and
the throw
he'll throw
first.
for this
Game
second
on.
set. The quarterfinal of the youth competition.
60.
The Lakeside World Championship.
$59. $57.
Talking about competitions, Leo, you were part of the Wales team that went to the World Cup in South Korea, came back victorious.
60.
But that was a good time.
Yes, yeah, it was a good week. It was a long week, tough week, but yeah, it was well worth
125.
it. Bringing the cup home to Wales.
What about you trying to make it through to
45.
here to Lakeside to play?
Yeah, I think I'll have to give it a bit of a go next year. Try and do more of the WDF circuit to try and get here, because obviously today's the first time I've been here, and it's been a
what was it like walking in the building for you?
Yeah, it's a lot. I said in the interview earlier on, it's a lot smaller than what I anticipated, but I should imagine the atmosphere later on tonight will be brilliant in here.
Yeah, you mentioned the low ceilings.
75.
Another one for a bit of pressure.
85. Mason, you require 125.
125, the old Intercity. Oh.
130.
Went down to 17s and up to double 12, almost a 125.
99. Mason, you
bit of
require
pressure.
12.
Double six for tees.
Game shot, the
First
second
time of
set.
asking.
Mason tees.
3 legs to 1. Takes the second set. Going into the decider. Here at the Lakeside, many games have gone deep.
Third set, first leg. Mason
Tees
to throw
finds
first.
his doubles.
Game on.
And he should take this one with the darts.
Yeah, it's back on throw now, so Mason will be looking to start
90.
off strong.
$58.
Zabo's actually dropped off slightly in the last leg and a half, so Mason will be looking to pounce on that and try and put this game to bed.
$100.
Yeah, Mason Tease's averages have gone up, averaging around the old 73 and a bit.
95.
Finding trebles on every visit.
60.
And this opening leg of the final set.
90.
Keeps up that record. Last start, treble 17.
24. Mason, you
Different
require
story for Benedict
136.
Zabel. Only 6 darts from 136.
58.
I've seen Benedict Zabel put some pressure on. You'd feel he needs at least 2 trebles here. There's one of them.
99. Mason, you require 78.
Double 12. Steps away again to compose.
Game shot in the first leg. Mason team.
Yeah, it's a solid leg there
Second
for
leg,
Mason,
Benedict to
going
throw
out
first.
in
Game
17
on.
darts, forcing Zabo to try and break in 15, which was a tall order in that leg.
$60.
Yeah, you can see by the averages. Mason started exceptionally well in the
85.
first 2 legs and lost his way until midway through that second set, and he's averaged 107, 78,
85.
79 and 88 in that last one. He's got the quality as Mason Tees.
93.
Yeah, seen his first 9 average there around the 88, 89 mark. If those doubles in the first set would have gone in, his average would have been much higher.
Memories for life for Benedikt Zabel. Another ton 80, second of the match.
134.
Good response by Mason. Quick glance over. Am I going
100.
for another treble? No.
Benedikt, you require 76.
Double 8.
60.
Close but no
Mason,
cigar.
you require 130.
Mason looking at 130 here. Another one of them.
105.
On the wire. That would have put him one
Benedikt,
leg
you
away from
require
victory.
16.
Could be all square again.
Game shot, the second leg. Benedikt Zabel.
That was a big leg there for Zabo. If he'd have lost that one and gone 2-0 down in this last set, there would have been a mountain
Mason
decline
to
for
throw
him
first. Game on.
in this deciding set.
Yeah, he's not going to go away, is he? Found a turn 80.
140.
He's almost got one there. Seems the way his darts
42.
almost lie, he almost blocks the bed quite a lot, doesn't he, Zabel?
Yeah, I think it goes to show that the pressure's starting to rise in this game now, and his darts are dropping low.
Sorry, Benedikt's last score was 41.
It's forcing him to switch down to the 19s and then over to the 17s or 18s. So he's chasing around the board at the moment. So he'll be looking to just to try and find some consistency in the scoring in this next leg.
55.
He's in control. Definitely is after the first start there.
81.
Zabel needs to pull another maximum out of the bag.
100.
And he does.
56.
Yeah, I think Mason thought maybe this leg was in the bag before that 180. So obviously that 180 put a bit of pressure on him, resulting in that 56.
96. Mason, you require
Yeah,
142.
good cover there. So a lot of pressure on the 142. Straight in the middle. Loses the line there.
84. Benedikt, you require 129.
129. Looking for the treble to leave the bull. Couldn't
41.
find it. Rushed
Mason,
the
you
last start a
require
little
58.
bit, but it's 58 required for Mason Tees. As he does, takes his time, steps away, resets,
Game
finds
shot,
double
third
top
leg. Mason Tees.
to make it
Fourth leg, Benedikt to throw first.
2
Game
legs
on.
to 1 in the deciding set. 1 more leg for Mason Tees to make it to the
58.
semi-final.
Yeah, Mason will be looking to pounce on that 58 start there from Zabo. That's a great first start.
100. $93.
Good cover again.
60.
That gives Zabel some hope. He looks to find the treble.
40.
1 next door, please.
Mason looking for a 171 there to leave the 170.
We switch all phones to silent, please. Thank you.
Well, that's the problem. Mobile phone.
44.
Yeah. Definitely affected him there. Stepped away, stepped back, hit a single 5.
95.
big visit needed here for Mason.
Treble 18 with the last start. Takes him to 204.
58.
And treble less for Zabel.
81. Benedict require 157.
Takes a deep breath. Can't find the opening treble. Can he find
57.
one to put some pressure?
Mason, you require 123.
1, 2, 3. Oh, that leaves him on 102.
$66.
I'm sure if
Benedict,
it was a
you
bull or
require
25
100.
there, flighting the weight. Why did he go to the bull or 25 there?
60.
And I couldn't find it. So for the match, Mason tees.
Mason, you require 57.
57. 17 tops. He's got this routine and he's sticking to it. Sets himself.
Game shot.
And only needs one dart to finish it on double top. A tricky old game for Mason tees. Benedict Zabel came to play. Looking at the stats, he'll be very happy with how he's performed at the Lakeside. Zabel averages over 70. Biggest stage he's ever been on. Tees lost his way, but found a way back to take it 2 sets to 1.
Yeah, I think Mason will be delighted with that to get the win, go through the semi-finals, but I think there will be an element of relief as well, having let things Zabo back into the match. But yeah, he'll be happy to get through the semi-finals and to get through that match.
Yeah, let's have a look at the stats.
Well,
just under 71, 70.9 for Zabel. Just a 0.5 under 76 for Mason tees. But the doubles were the problems there, weren't they?
Yes, as you can see there, Mason managed to hit 8 out of his 29 attempts. So that goes to show how prominent his scoring was. He managed to give himself nearly 3 times as many chances at the double.
Well, what an occasion for this man, Benedict Zabel of Hungary. 16 years old, played Mason tees of England, 17 years old. A lot of 180s, 3 in the match. Not enough doubles was the story for Mason tees. It looked like it might cost him at one point, but it didn't. Held his nerve to take the match 2 sets to 1 and won it with double top. On he goes to the semi-finals. Who he'll play, you'll find out later on this evening.
Mason, huge congratulations. I've got to say you showed a lot of character to fight your way back into that one. How pleased are you that you're through to the semis?
Yeah, I'm very pleased. Last year I played Jensen, didn't play well, beat me, so I'm glad to get the win this time.
Jensen's just behind you, warming up there actually for his match later on. What was key, especially in that second set when you managed to turn things around?
Oh, just duck deep, never leaving double 8 ever again. No, but just composure and all that. But hopefully get through to the final and kick on.
Talk to me about that composure, you know, how hard is it to contain it when you're up on that stage?
Oh, it's really hard because, you know, if you miss the double, he's on checkout, you know, he's probably going to get it. But composure is key to darts, so yeah.
And just a note on Benedict, it's the first time we've seen him here at Lakeside. He's making his debut this year. Just what was it like to compete against him?
Yeah, it was good. He gave me a good game, to be fair. But next game is either Ouchi or Florian. I know how they play, so I don't care who I get. Just play my own game.
Yeah, what do you think is going to be key in this semi-final now? Obviously, we're still waiting to see who you'll be facing, but in terms of your game, what will you be focusing on?
Just same again, but make sure I hit double 8 this time to go 1-0 up in sets. But just keep doing what I'm doing, get on the practice board later, and then big one tomorrow.
Well, Mason, look, huge congratulations. We will see you in the semi-finals. Well done.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th through 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Dutch Open Darts is held from February the 5th to February the 8th. Registration is open until January the 15th. With Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championships places up for grabs, the Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world and one you should not miss.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler, Domberg, and broadcast partner S4C.
We return to the Open quarterfinals here at the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship. And we welcome to the stage last year's Lakeside World Championship Open Youth finalist. He is the reigning Italian Open and Czech Open champion from England, the Interceptor, Jensen Walker! We now welcome to the stage a former two-time New Zealand Open champion, the reigning New Zealand Masters and Pacific Masters champion, New Zealand's Big Rig, Ben Ross!
Well, what a game we have got on our hands to finish the afternoon session. Ben Robb and Jensen Walker. Well, starting with one of many youngsters in the tour. The 19-year-old interceptor, Jensen Walker, defeated one of the tournament favourites yesterday evening in Raymond Smith, beaten by 3-1. Did a really good job of halting the Guru's challenge for the Lakeside World title. He arrived into Lakeside as one of the most informed players on this circuit because he won 2 titles in the space of 2 weeks. But he will need to find that title-winning form if he's to take out big rig Ben Robb. Statistically, one of the most impressive players this week, particularly in his match against Neil Duff earlier this week, averaging 96, hitting a boatload of 180s along the way. Big rig does have a lot of stage experience, whether that's at Alexandra Palace for the World Championship or the ANZ Premier League. And he's finding the right formula this week. Laura Turner has rejoined me in the commentary box
96.
for what could be a real cracking contest between 2 up-and-coming players. Even though Ben Robb's 37, he's still in the infancy of his relative darts career. And Jensen Walker's a star in the making as well.
Yeah, it's a perfect start here for Ben Robb.
99.
I think this will be an absolute belter of a match between these two.
$81.
There has been a barrage of big scores from Robb over the course of the week.
57.
It's now a dozen 180s. Man who's got the most so far, Shane McGuirk, the defending champion.
83.
Which shouldn't really come as a surprise.
$115. Ben, you require
I think for both these
157.
players, they may look at themselves as relatively, lucky's not the right word, but kind of grateful at the fact that they're actually here at the Lakeside.
Jensen, you require 134.
Ben Robb qualified via the regional table route. He actually finished 3rd. It's only the top 2 that normally get picked, but it was Johnny Tartar who finished in 2nd place above
Ben,
him,
you require
opting to go
117.
to the Ali Pali instead.
Treble 19. We'll look at the 18s.
57. Jensen, you require 91. 15 scored.
Right, that's single 15. Could go double-double. Decided to go the more
51.
conventional route.
Ben, you require 60. Game shot in the first leg. Ben Robb.
Cleanly taken in the end by Ben
Second
Robb.
leg is
Finds
Ben
an
to
early
throw
breaker
first.
throw.
Game.
Now, this has the potential to be one of those games that goes really tightly, but on the flip side of that, if you start letting your
60.
opponent get away from you, you could find yourself in all sorts of trouble. Yeah, I was saying their qualification routes, and Jensen Walker, he actually came
97.
through via the ranking table, but if it wasn't for such a good back end of the season, you mentioned a couple of tournaments winning, I think Anthony Dundas mentioned a couple of tournaments winning in November,
60.
but they actually didn't count for the rankings. It was October and September. The rankings cut off at the end of October.
58.
And it was in September, October, he picked up 201 points by way of winning in Italy. He was a semi-finalist at the British Open, ran it up in Latvia. And it was those
140.
results that actually saw him through. When you consider he qualified on 294 points, those 201 were essential for him to even be here.
Well, he's only 19 years old, Jensen Walker, but in a very short space of time,
93.
he's amassed a good amount of experience. Not only by playing on the Lakeside stage for a 2nd year in a row after the boys' competition
42.
last year.
Ben, you require
Played in the UK
148.
Open on the main stage. He's won titles in the Modus Super Series. He's a player
43.
from the COVID generation. Picked up darts out of boredom during lockdown and discovered very quickly he was pretty good.
Yeah, sounds
59.
a very similar
Ben, you
story if
require
you look at someone who's on the
105.
Pro Tour in a Cameron Crabtree. Exactly the same.
37. $105. Ben, you require 68.
Rob looks to hold. Now double top.
28. Jensen, you require 100.
Very aggressive route. It's quite risky going for the 25 rather than the 15. You never know if you miss outside or hit the ball itself. Ton finish for Jensen Walker. He's taken on double 10.
Jensen Walker.
Very decent start from both
Jensen
players.
to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, game warming up nicely.
$59.
Ben Robb, a winner of the New Zealand Masters this year. He's a runner-up in the gold-ranked New Zealand Open. So that event to Johnny Tartar.
Yeah, those two have developed a real healthy rivalry this year.
97.
Playing various tournaments in their homeland. Johnny Tartar actually hit a 9-darter against Ben Robb very recently.
There are certain players that just bring the best out of you.
83.
Who brought the best out of you? Or who continues to bring the best out of you?
140.
Probably off the top of my head, I'd probably say a player along the lines of a Dieter Hebman. Never played Dieter. Dieter always brings her A game, and you've got to do the same if you're going to get past it.
$100. $58. Jensen, you require 105.
The 105 now not possible. Looking to tee up. He knows he'll be back.
73.
Been a solid response from Jensen Walker after the disappointment of being broken in the very first leg. Potentially
100.
moving between
Jensen, you require 32.
one leg away from the set.
Double 8 for Jensen Walker.
24.
Well, I'm not too sure whether that was heading into the 16
Ben,
bed
you
or the
require
8s.
98.
Gone inside.
82.
Sets up, but may not come back.
Jensen, you require 8.
Bit of maintenance, I think, there where that dart fell out.
Game shot in the third leg. Jensen Walker. Fourth leg, Ben first.
Jensen holds the throw. Goes 2-1 up in the first set. Now
93.
Back to the best of 7 set format for this one. Break after 3, so chance if required
85.
for players to compose themselves.
$44.
It's been no easy route for either of these players so far to get to this stage, but you have to say they both had some real
100.
standout performances. Both have averages that are ranked in the top 10 of the highest we've seen so far this week. In fact, Ben Robb's got all 3 of his.
100.
And it's because of big scores like that.
He's been doing that on a very regular basis.
100. $60.
Speaking to Jensen earlier on, and he was saying he knows that this is going to be a big challenge, but
124.
play like he did against Ray Smith, then he's in with a chance.
Bullseye for Rob.
77. Jensen, you require 120.
120 for Walker. Moves across. The darts do stand up very tall. And he's unfortunate.
80.
Too much tungsten in the way.
47.
Double 16 is found. Rob levels the first set up and going all the way.
Game. $140.
Walker still searching for his first 180.
$60. $58. $60. $95.
I don't know about you, but this match already has a feeling that it could go the distance. It's a race to 4 sets.
81.
Yeah, they've both been impressive this week.
99.
And they've both beaten big players to get here. Neil Duff, the obvious example for Ben Robb, but for Jensen Walker, it's a real feather in the cap to beat one of the tournament favourites, which is what he did last night against Ray Smith. And he's on for double 16 for the opening set. Jensen Walker pins it right in the middle of the double.
Second set, first set, it's Ben through first. Game 1.
It may not have been a spectacular scoring display from Jensen Walker. 2 ton-plus checkouts in the first set. A 109 to seal it.
100. $38.
Ben Robb's been a very busy boy of late, competing in the very first ANZ Premier League campaign.
58.
Obviously it ended in disappointment because he failed to make the playoffs, but there was one week in particular where he was absolutely outstanding. He picked up the nightly title and won the final against Tim Pusey with an average of 103. So there's a serious high level to him. It's just consistency
57.
that's holding back. And he is a player who has tried in the past to make it as a professional over in Europe. He's attended Q School without success.
134.
He's made 5 appearances at the Ali Pali as well.
60. Venue required.
But he has been consistent this week, consistently averaging in excess of 91.5.
29.
Gonna miss when your opponent's not on a
59.
finish.
Venue required 20.
Are they 2 handy guides?
Yeah,
just run for it then.
Ben Robb. Second leg, Jensen the throw
Only
first.
just dug into the sisal.
Yeah, that would be one that I'd be cantering
60.
down the oki to make sure that that counted.
$57. $97. $45.
Such as the success that Jensen Walker has had towards the back end of this season, going into next year, and when you look at the rankings,
58.
he's already climbed right up to number 6. He's got a real healthy start if he wants to make a return here next year. Of course, if he goes on and wins it, then he'll definitely be back next year.
He certainly will. Those
58.
of you unfamiliar with the WDF tournament grading system, 4 categories: bronze, silver, gold and platinum, and that Be an obvious thing to point out, but this is definitely a platinum event. It is
100.
the flagship event, Lakeside, so anyone who wins this is automatically invited back for next year. Just like Shane McGuirk will be in action in our last game this evening against the #1 seed Jimmy Van Schie.
$140. Jensen, you require 132.
That 140 puts a bit of pressure on the 132.
60. Ben, you require 78. Game shot in the second leg. Ben Robb.
He's trying to keep a lid on things
Third leg,
in
it's
terms
Ben
of
to throw
volume,
first.
but Ben Robb delighted to take the 2-0 lead in the second set, seeking to fight back against Jensen Walker.
57.
Back-to-back 18 dart legs for Ben Robb. He's comfortable in set 2.
100.
The ranking system is pretty straightforward, but actually the process to qualify for Lakeside isn't always the most straightforward.
100.
You've got seeds coming from the ranking table. You've got regional tables as well, so you've got players like Ben Robb who have qualified by that route. You've got the winners of the platinum and the golds to consider as well, and then you go back down the rankings to reach 44, because then you've got 4 qualifiers that come in.
42.
Yep, 48 players start in the open field.
82.
24 in the women's, 8 in the open youth, and 4 in the girls. So loads of players making their mark
44.
this week. And it is a truly international world championship.
99.
There are tournaments happening simultaneously across the globe every weekend, and everyone is brought together in December to fight it out for the Lakeside title, as Ben Robb seeks another 180, gets the 180,
86.
and he might be about to take the second set, because Walker
78.
fails to get
Ben,
the
you
dart at
require
double.
78.
We saw him take this out the previous leg.
Exactly this route.
58. Jensen, you require 8.
Cannot repeat the trick. Now double 4 for Jensen Walker. He's hit this once already.
Game shot in the
Make
third
that
leg.
twice.
Jensen Walker. 4 flag is Jensen to throw first. Game. $83. 57. 99.
Jensen Walker managed to break the throw of Ben Robb the previous leg and looking to play himself back into this set.
180.
Ben Robb might be the biggest first dart merchant that's in this tournament, because every time he nails the first, it seems
121.
inevitable that the next two are following.
I'm going to say exactly the same thing.
But then if the first dart's like that, down to him to readjust.
81.
Gets the treble in the end, so he'll be relatively happy with that.
Yeah, I reckon he's one of those players that could actually
140.
hit more maximums than 140s.
$58. Jensen, you require 58. Game shot in the fourth leg.
Well, Jensen
Walker.
is trying to
Fifth
turn
leg,
this set
Bender
around.
Froome.
Knew it.
180.
4 180s for Ben Robb.
60.
We'll be getting a wee bit excited if he hits 5.
57.
Yeah, it's an amazing ability. It shows how he can really replicate his throw, because like you say, when he gets the first one right,
60.
he is filling the bed.
$58.
Jensen Walker proving that he can hit 180s as well.
Not much to split them in
45.
this leg.
$130. Then you require 161.
Treble 17.
97.
Well, despite the fact Ben Robb has hit
Jensen,
5
you require
maximums,
71.
some of the otherwise scruffy scoring visits might cost him. Jensen Walker leads this match by 2 sets to 0.
Jensen Walker.
And I think darts fans from the Oceanic region might be sick of the sight of him now.
Third set, first leg is Jensen to throw first.
So far in this match, every leg's been played, but it's Jensen Walker that just pulls it out of the bag right at the death. The best leg of the first set came from Jensen Walker in leg
45.
number 5, and the best leg of set 2, it was 14 darts for Walker, and it was in leg number 5.
58.
And there in that power pack, more 180s than 140s for Ben Robb.
99.
Yeah, he's an all or nothing type player, which is all well and good when it's more all than
58.
nothing. That needs to change, needs to up the consistency levels.
47.
I mean, we've played 10 legs, he's hit 5 180s, but he's only averaging 80.
140.
It's puzzling.
It is indeed, because there hasn't really, I don't feel like there's players have really struggled when it's come to
95.
the finishing off of legs as well. It's only the occasional miss here and there. Normally, if you've got big scorers but low averages, it's going to be troubles on the
41.
double.
$45.
Winner of this to take on either Mitchell Lorry, who everyone has been talking about this week, or Francois Schweyen,
134. Jensen, you
the
require
10th seed from Belgium.
170. 59. Ben, you require 70.
Double 8.
Game shot in the first
Yeah,
leg.
no problem with
Ben
the finishing.
Robb. Second leg, Ben to throw first. Game.
Ben Robb has taken the lead in every single set.
177.
Taking the lead in every set, but just finds himself on the wrong side in these last leg
44.
deciders.
We were getting excited again.
100.
I was after that first dart went in, but you could actually see the physical movement of the shoulder, which sent it sky up high.
100.
Still, Paul Lim's record is safe.
44.
I wonder if he'd be pleased or upset to see someone else do it.
58.
I think year on year he's probably felt it was kind of inevitable with the players that we've seen come through Lakeside since then. Right, this time he does not want to be following that in.
140. 139. Ben, you require 40.
Double 10.
Game shot in the second leg.
And Rob doubles
Ben
his
Rob.
lead in the third set.
Third leg,
It's
it's
pretty
Jensen
crucial
first.
that he wins this one.
Game.
Now, Ben Rob found himself 2-0 up, needing one more leg in set 2. He's found himself 2-0 up, and Jensen Walker kicks off with a max.
80. $45. $41.
A real shake of the head there from Ben Rob. He's made darts look easy so far this week, and just cannot find that
59.
rhythm. Cannot find the range up on the oki.
$121.
And arguably the biggest weapon he's got is the fact that when he finds that first start, he can follow it in. If that starts deserting him as well, he could be in all sorts of bother.
Well, look at
99.
that. Identical on the averages. And yet, Walker leads 2-0. Down for the 19s to
99.
leave 160.
Jensen,
That's
you
where
require
Walker
180.
was positioned in the last leg. Double top. Oh, it's the wrong side of the
88.
wire.
Ben, you require 160.
Great effort, but this would be for the set.
140. Jensen, you require
Well, the way the
30.
first start landed, he will have expected to follow it and to have had a go.
26. Ben, you
Before
require
not
20.
working for Walker. Double
Game
10.
shot and a
Definitely
third
working
set.
for Ben Rob,
Ben Rob.
who takes the third set. Going off into the break, Jensen Walker straight down the walkway, bolting towards the players' room. Ben Rob, more of a relaxed saunter. Very, very crucial for him to pick up that leg and pick up that set in the situation, because otherwise Walker 3-0 up going into the break would have been a very, very tricky situation for the New Zealander. So here's what we've just seen. There we go, Ben Rob, slightly higher in the averages. The 180 tally has been superb from both players, 7 in total. It's been an enjoyable game in that regard. And the finishing has been pretty decent from both as well, just below the 50% mark. It's kind of hard to split them right now.
Oh, it really is, and yeah, it's the consistency from both of them. I think when they're finding the big scores, but when they do slip, they're big misses. So I still think this is just warming up nicely.
It certainly is. Walker in the stronger position, 2 sets to 1 up. That was the double 16 that won him the very first set of the match, that 109 checkout. And that particular segment of the board has done him many favours. Ben Rob has dazzled us this week with his ability to score maximums. He's hit 5 of them already, but it's that dart at double 10 that is the most important of the match so far from his point of view.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las-Vegas Open runs from 16th through 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British darting festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Dutch Open Darts is held from February the 5th to February the 8th. Registration is open until January the 15th. With Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championships places up for grabs, the Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world and one you should not miss.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler, Domberg, and broadcast partner S4C.
Back to the action then at Lakeside, where Jensen Walker leads Ben Robb by 2-1. The overall averages portray a game that's a bit of a slugfest, but it has been entertaining, and there's been loads of big scoring. 5 180s from Robb, plus a 177, a couple from Walker. But it's kind of all or nothing. They're either brilliant or a little bit cold when it comes to the big trebles. Walker has had the biggest finish of the match so far, a 109 that won the first set.
First leg is Ben to throw first.
He's looking to intercept Ben Robb's chances, and I think Walker may have offered his hand then for a handshake, and Robb either ignored him or just didn't acknowledge it.
134.
All focus from Big Rig. We'll
45.
Perhaps didn't see it, but you don't know. There is that scenario, isn't there, when it goes 2 legs all, and it's a match-winning leg. There are certain players that they've got their head down, they don't do the fist bump, they're just trying to get in the moment.
59.
Jensen Walker is a player that I've seen with regularity over the last 12 to 18 months, and you tend to forget that he's only 19 years old. He's got a really mature head on a young person's shoulders.
180
for Walker, third of the match.
142.
142 won't go for Robb. I do have to agree with you though, Laura. I think he does speak very well. Whatever channels he's been interviewed on, whether it's post-match or pre-match.
99. Ben
A sensible lad. Some way off. Double 10 for Robb.
Aim shot in the first leg. Ben
Just
Robb.
about. Bottom corner.
Second leg, Jensen to throw
Robb
first.
has now won his last 4 legs.
80.
Double 10 in particular. has been pretty good.
Ben Robb has been pretty dominant at the early stages of sets. He's been pegged back by Walker in set 2, but did run out a 3-leg winner. It's 4 consecutive legs in a row for Ben Robb.
$100. 96. $30.
And that, I think, has been the problem, and that is why the averages are where they're at, because despite the big scores, when there are slip-ups, they have proved costly in terms of the statistics and in terms of the outcome of legs. And Ben Robb
68
does find a big treble with the last dart.
Looking to leave tops.
99.
We'll settle for that.
$58.
Well, it's only the early stages of the
80.
match's second half, but Ben Robb's not really found his range on the treble 20 yet. Double 10 for Walker.
70. Ben, you require 164.
I've already seen a couple of ton plus checkouts. That was back in set 1. Not going to see the 164 hit.
64. Jensen, you require 10.
It's going down. Well, he was looking to split with the first start. He's a lucky boy because he was going to split the double 5, 2 for double 4. Inexplicably, the first one went out of the board, but successfully recovered.
62.
There is nothing worse when you've got 3 darts in hand. It may a double that you can have the option of splitting, as we've just seen there.
60.
And then you pull it into a big number and bust a score because you've just wasted 3, potentially 3 opportunities.
93.
When you consider as well that Ben Robb was only just behind him, so risky business for Jensen.
100. 97. 60. 60.
We were doing a match earlier with Dina Hedman and Sophie McKinley, and we were mentioning the transition that Sophie has made from being a really high-achieving junior coming through to the senior side, and you can see the parallels here with Jensen Walker.
134. Jensen, you require 140.
Things have happened for him very quickly in his career.
40.
More frustration with the bounce out.
Ben, you require 55.
Both players have suffered misfortune in that regard. Robb looks at tops and takes it out.
Ben Robb.
In very easy fashion.
Fourth leg, Jensen to throw first.
You only have to think back 12 months, and in 2024, Jensen Walker picked up 10 youth titles, ended up number 1 in the
95.
rankings, made it all the way through to the final of the World Youth Championship, and was runner-up to Ouchi Self, who will be in action himself later on this
57.
evening.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing Ouchi Self in action, the defending boys world champion against Florian Price of Germany,
96.
who also played on this stage last year. You look throughout the draw that so many young players.
45.
Walker's only 19, Laurie at 15, James Beaton we saw earlier this afternoon, 22 years old.
59.
Out of all the quarterfinals that we had today, across the men's and the women, or the Open and the women's tournament. 5 of them contained a player that was 24 or under.
80.
Young person's game these days, so they say. And it's incredible how this comes only a year on from 70-year-old Paul Lim reaching the final at Lakeside. So it's a game for everyone.
It really
That's what we've got to
is.
stress.
Paul Lim. If we go back to the Ali Pali, which...
You require 111.
Double 16.
79.
Combination finish is not found by Walker. And he's going to come back to tidy up double 16.
$59. Jensen, you require 32.
Takes this. We get to another
It's
pivotal
on the
point
fourth
in the
leg.
game.
Jensen Walker. 5th leg, Bender trophy.
The third set in this match that's gone all 5 legs. And it's been Jensen Walker that's been able to produce some big things, but it's Ben Robb with another maximum.
$60.
It's his first in 7 legs. He's slacking.
$129.
Great use of the treble 19s.
85. $60. $85. Ben, you require 132.
We didn't have to go the ball route with Jensen way back on 2-7-1, the champagne
92.
shot, as we like to call it. It's normally gone ball, double 16.
171. Ben, you require 40.
Good job that Rob set it up very well. Double 5. Huge dart for Ben
30.
Robb. And he's missed 3 clear darts at double.
You can see that really was a head
Jensen, you require
in
100.
the hands moment for Ben Robb, because Jensen Walker, courtesy of a 171, requires a straight ton.
60.
And he's so annoyed that he
Ben, you
didn't get
require
one
10.
chance. He was begging for that. Three for double 1. Ben Robb levels the game up.
Ben Robb.
And under extreme duress from Jensen
First
Walker,
first
he
leg
finds
is
that
Jensen to
awkward
throw
double
first.
1.
Game
Huge celebration from Big Rig.
Yeah, it's something you mentioned earlier, that he really did seems in the early stages of the
58.
match trying to keep those emotions in check, because he does like a big reaction. But you can understand with Jensen Walker ready to pounce, pinning double 1. Double 1 is, well, I don't know many dart players that like double 1.
The only one I can think of is Johnny Clay.
140.
But he does things in his own little ferrety way,
He
doesn't he?
does indeed, yeah.
93. $140.
Not much to split the averages, nothing to split the scoreline.
47. $27.
And that's pretty akin to the consistency you were talking about. 140, 140, and then just finds 27 points. It just
99.
opens the door for your opponent every time.
$100.
Still awkward for Rob.
140.
Especially
Ben,
now.
you require 94.
Treble 18 for tops. That's a beauty.
74.
But those two,
Jensen, you require
not in that category.
64.
missed by some distance. It's Jensen Walker now looking to pinch the pocket of Ben Robb.
Game shot in the first leg, Jensen Walker. Second leg, Ben the throw first.
Still just a teenager, Jensen Walker, but he's remarkably cool under
100.
pressure.
$59.
Inevitable.
125.
The 180s keep on coming. You mentioned about the calm demeanour, the composure
48.
of Jensen Walker. I think that a lot of the younger players coming through, they all carry that as well. Even Sophie McKinley, despite
125.
going out of the tournament, Tadita Hebman still remain calm and composed throughout. And they don't quite have perhaps
58.
the scars and the memories and from the Lakeside.
134. Ben, you require
Walker
115.
certainly doesn't. Fresh-faced youngster in this game. 115.
75.
The misses
Jensen,
are
you
starting
require
to pile up
58.
for Ben Robb.
Game
Jensen
shot in the
Walker is
second
one
leg.
leg away from a
Jensen
3
Walker.
sets to 2 lead.
Third leg is Jensen to throw first. Game.
Ben Robb missing that tops target on 2 occasions. A couple of times, leg 1. And there in leg 2.
83.
Costly misses because every time he was punished by Jensen Walker.
$55. $99.
Well, this is his 4th game of the tournament. And already it's his toughest assignment.
58.
Won 3-0 against Yuri Brescia in round 1 under no pressure. And there was that rather interesting game against David Fatten on Wednesday,
134.
where the word antics was used several times. Beat Raymond Smith yesterday evening with his best performance, 92.7 average. And now he's facing Robb, who's only lost 2 sets.
127.
Yeah, I did ask Jensen about that game against David Fatten, and he did say he's seen him around on the tour. He's seen the bright shirts he wears and the kind of nature that he plays in as well. So it wasn't a big surprise for him.
Tops for Walker,
Game shot and
he leads 3-2. Consecutive 58 finishes.
Ben from first. Game.
He's on a roll.
100. $58.
Not argue with those
60.
stats. 50% on the doubles for Walker. It's a superb return. I mean, any dart player, Laura, would snap your hand
43.
off for numbers like that.
Yep, absolutely. He is the tail of this match. We've seen some really good stuff, some accurate finishing from Ben Robb, but the misses that he has
41.
had, Jensen's been there or thereabouts to punish, and 50% on doubles, you can see he's punished on many an occasion. But he's also capable of the big scores too.
$95.
And you wonder now, Jensen Walker just needing one more set. You can almost see the finish line.
60.
This is the moment he makes a bit of a charge.
$39. Jensen, you require 160.
Ben just lost his way.
100.
Can't really legislate for bounce outs, but at the wrong moment, it's left a bogey number.
$60. Jensen, you require 60.
The shuffle across.
20.
Does not
Ben, you
find the
require
gap.
106.
And you feel this has to go way off the mark with the treble 18.
49. Jensen, you require 40. Ing shot in the first leg. Jensen
That's
Walker.
4 legs in a row now for Jensen Walker.
Second leg is Jensen to throw first.
The finishing line is in sight.
The game was really flip-flop between the two. It was Jensen Walker who took those first 2 sets.
140.
Ben Robb managed to level up at 2 apiece, and you felt at that point that it was Ben Robb in the ascendancy. But now it's gone back in the direction of Jensen Walker.
40. 41. $81.
Well, it's no good finding all this big scoring at the start of a match if it doesn't continue, if it's not sustained.
81.
Time will run out for Ben Robb.
55.
Bit of a resigned look on his face because he just cannot find the big scores. We know he's
59.
a big 180 hitter.
$60. 42.
He put another one in.
133. Jensen, you
Leaves the
require
champagne shot.
138.
Jensen Walker was looking to slam the door shut almost
58.
on Robb's Lakeside
Ben, you
hopes.
require 132.
And there's a chance, but that chance is now gone. Jensen Walker still will get at least one dart
Jensen,
to go
you
within
require
one leg
80.
of a place in the semi-finals.
This lad's got some bottle.
Jensen Walker. Third leg, Ben the throw
With the
first.
very last dart in hand, he pins double 10 to move to the brink of the semi-finals.
75.
Now, that wasn't happening at the start of the match.
No. Yeah, the shake of the head wasn't either.
43.
But it's the timing of the bounce outs. This is a must-win leg for Ben Robb, and that bounce out meant he only scored 75, and I don't know if it was a leg before or the leg previous. But
60.
39 scored with a bounce out, left him not on a finish, left him on a bogey number.
44.
Sarcastic celebration there from Jensen Walker.
We could definitely do a
60.
compilation. The very best of Saki celebrations and thumbs up.
40.
Well, that's 2 in 2 visits. I don't know if he was literally looking up to the heavens then.
83.
Never mind, it's against the darts. It's not imperative he wins this leg.
100.
No need to panic whatsoever.
Average-wise, this has been quite a regression for Robb. In 3 matches before, he'd not averaged
Ben,
any
you
less than
require 123.
91. It's 8 points less than that now. Double 12.
111.
Well, he will be back, but it would just be for a holder throw.
133. Ben, you
Talking about
require
him tailing
12.
off. That was his first dart double in 4 legs.
No score.
Well,
Jensen,
the long
you
journey
require
home
54.
might commence very shortly for Rob. Double top for a place in the semi-finals, and he's fluffed his lines.
22. Ben, you require 12.
A little let off for Ben
Yeah,
Robb,
he's
who
on the
does
third
find
leg.
double
Ben
6.
Fourth leg is Jensen to throw first.
I think that's just for Jensen Walker, that little bit of adrenaline. Right at the finish line. Now he's 501 points
100.
away from a place in the semis.
Produce the magic, Ben.
180.
Anything you can do, I can do too. Jensen Walker fires back with a max of his own.
Darts that puts a smile on everyone's faces. Especially Jensen's.
140.
Exceptional leg from Jensen Walker, down to 81 in just 9 darts.
180. Jensen, you require
Well, that's probably
81.
a fitting way to bow out, if that's to be it. Bullseye for Walker for the semis.
56. Ben, you require
He's had
56.
2 match darts, Jensen Walker. Will he get another one in this leg?
36.
Oh, it's a let off for Walker.
Jensen, you require 25.
Well, Ben Robb has been a real entertainer at Lakeside this week.
17.
And he will have more time to
Ben, you
provide
require
entertainment.
20.
He's working his way in. It should be a good guide, but goes the wrong side.
Agony. 2 180s in a leg, and yet 5 missed darts at double.
Jensen, you require 8.
8 points left between Walker and the semi-finals.
Game.
And he hits it on double 2.
Jensen Walker.
Another teenage sensation is doing the goods at Lakeside this week, and his name is Jensen Walker. Ben Robb has been a hugely entertaining figure. He has dazzled us with his big scoring. But it's Walker who produces when it matters. Raymond Smith yesterday, Ben Robb today, the scourge of the Oceanic region.
Your appreciation for Ben Robb. Right into the semi-finals, Jensen Walker.
Well, he's more Jensen Walker with those celebrations. The 19-year-old who's only been playing darts a few years, only picked up a set of darts during the COVID lockdown. He's just 2 games away from winning on the Lakeside stage. What a story that'd be, Laura.
It really would, wouldn't it? Been very impressive. Is this his composure more than anything else? Yeah, the averages, they're below what we've seen, especially from Ben Robb, but look at that maximum count. 9 180s for Ben Robb, 5 for Jensen Walker, and the finishing stats weren't bad as well, but it was a game that flip-flopped between the two. Jensen Walker taking the opening 2 sets, then Ben Robb levelling up at 2 apiece, but the last 2 sets went the way of Jensen Walker. This could be a fairy tale week for the 19-year-old.
It certainly could. Well, look at those statistics there. Only low 80s averages, and yet there were 14 180s produced. It was feast or famine at points in the game for Rob, who started to flounder towards the end. He was missing darts at double. The bounce-outs were not doing him any good whatsoever. And in the end, Jensen won 14 legs. He won the 4 sets required. 14 from 34. Not a bad tally indeed. He's certainly calm under pressure, is Jensen. Big rig, getting a lucky Eskimo kiss of sorts from Hopai Puha before the start of the game. Not too sure about that. We were very sure about his scoring in the early stages, but the problem is he did it all too early on. I think he just ran out of steam.
It did look like that towards the tail end of the match, and Jensen Walker just proving a little bit too strong when he started firing in the 180s as well. But we saw the big reactions. That was to level it up at 2 apiece. It might just have been double 1, but it was massive.
It certainly was. It was a real charge towards the finish line, towards the back end of the game. Walker winning 6 of the last 7 legs. Jensen Walker is your second semi-finalist at Lakeside this year, and he's about to share his thoughts with Shona Dufford.
Jensen, thank you so much for coming to join us here in the Prez position. Well, huge congratulations. What a contest that was between you and Ben Robb. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I find it scrappy. We can both play a lot better, but it's the pressure of a Lakeside quarter-final for you. A mix of a few things. There was a slight breeze above the stage that affected me a little bit, which kind of, I'm not going to say it put me off, but it was a slight condition problem. But you know, you had to adapt. Ben Robb was coming into the game. I started to fade out as the breeze started to come in, but I had to just find a way to get myself over the line. Luckily, I managed to in the end, so thank God for that.
Yeah, no, exactly. And you know, Jensen, what do you think was the crucial part of your game tonight that got you the win?
Timing, really. You know, that first 2 sets, I think I went to 3 sets to 2, 3 legs to 2 in the first 2 sets. So I think it was a big turning point, really, more than anything. You know, making sure how my throw and broke the throw in the second set. You know, making sure. I think the ball paid dividend in the end, winning the ball. So I'm just so glad I was the person over the line, because it could have been any of us there. We're both scrappy. We're both not how we can play, but who cares? You can get yourself over the line.
Yeah.
Just scrap yourself over the line, and who cares from that point on?
I can sense the relief from you, Jensen. And now looking ahead, the semi-finals, it will be either Mitchell Laurie or Francois Schreien. Will you be watching tonight to see how that one unfolds?
No, I'll be honest, I probably won't be watching tonight.
That's fair enough.
Just purely trying to focus on my own game, really. Come in, trying to apply myself the same, and hopefully the result pays my way, regardless what tournament it's been.
Well, Jensen, look, huge congratulations, and we will see you in the semi-finals. Well done. Thank you.
Thank you ever so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Dutch Open Darts is held from February the 5th to February the 8th. Registration is open until January the 15th. With Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championships places up for grabs, the Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world, and one you should not miss.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler, Domberg, and broadcast partner S4C.
betrouwbare bron, hij zelf is. De Duitse divisie.
MC Spit. MC Spit.